Hello, welcome back to another thrilling edition of playing this game and seeing if my laptop dies. Boy, we have a lot to do. I think I left myself in a place to do something, and we also have so many other things to do. Oh my god. Okay. Um. Yeah. What a great setup. We have things to do. I think we're gonna talk to the dancer again. That's where we're gonna start off here. So we're having like a big back and forth of you talk to this person and now you got to talk to this person about what they said about that person and that person's got to talk about what they said about that person. So we're kind of in our third back and forth here, I think. I believe she said she's like always here, so we'll find out. Hey.
Officer, what brings you up here in the rain?
Well, we have compelling additional evidence. Titus Hardy gave us a recording where the deceased states his intention to commit rape.
She puts her coffee cup down
Oh boy.
with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table. This does not surprise her.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions, only that he was never bad to me.
She doesn't care. If anything, she sounds amused.
Oh boy. On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Mm, where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Those are the exact words he used.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
She picks the cup back up.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Kohoi was mentioned.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Do you think he was trying to scare people?
No, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. And then had to internalize them to keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
She's quite observant about the human character, trained to observe, even.
Probably coping mechanism. Persona might work, but let's go coping.
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezut all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
You like this kind of stuff?
We're all scraping up any happiness we can find, officer. Going around with our little scouring sticks. You, your first love, Mr. Kohoi here.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
There is a small measure of pride in her that she could quell the rage in such a being. What kind of man was he? Before you go, ask for details. She seems okay to talk about it.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
Oh, Kim, come on.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Now that you've had some time, can you tell us more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start.
The lieutenant writes it down in his notebook.
We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations recorded neatly in blue ink. The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
Alright, we have so many questions. Where's Lelystad, the place I mean?
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
The Lelystad municipality has few boroughs and even fewer cities. It's made of agricultural plots near the border of
Oh, boy.
Gottwald. Executive summary. Cows, silos, and wheat.
Hello and thank you for the follow. I appreciate it.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
Alright, Lieutenant shakes his head like you just missed a shot in darts. Yeah, you were both for Oranje.
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrijk. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
No love for Mother Oranje. But wasn't he a soldier? This could be worth pursuing.
Military man, but not a patriot?
No. He left the National Service after they taught him to do what he did on Seminine. He wasn't the flag-waving kind. He was the making money, killing people kind.
Aw, how romantic.
He was by no means a stupid man. A people person. A small platoon leader. Certainly not a patriot.
Alright, you don't seem like much of a patriot yourself.
Mm-hmm. There is nothing on Muindi. The old, old world is dead, and we both knew it. Maybe Oranje did bring us together. In loathing. I love Revachol, though. I hope she loves me, too.
Oh my god. Alright, how old was he, miss? Ah, come on.
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no.
The memory makes her smile. Alright, I'm so excited my laptop is chugging again. Please let me know if it's like actually bad on your end too.
We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
Looks like you were right, officer.
Lieutenant taps on his notebook once as though assigning some kind of point. I did a good job.
Points are good. Have one, you old dog, before we all die.
My health, thank God. I'm not gonna mention it.
The young woman looks at you, then the lieutenant, then you. She's clearly sensing something. A spike in testosterone levels, perhaps.
Oh my god. Alright, his eye color?
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
He had a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh, that.
It's clear she liked it.
What did it represent, do you know?
It was a map of his life and the places he visited as a soldier. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
For showing off to chicks? How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed, freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason.
Is this Orani's lit?
Don't interrupt.
He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths."
Jesus Christ.
And so it goes. Star after star, port after port, third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
Oh boy, that's what we all like. You were the woman in this?
Oh, yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what these mean? Hand her the photo. Oh, I don't know if I should just be casually handing her dead body photos.
No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
She pours herself some more coffee.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people on the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Not a very fun story.
It is when you're high. It can be very exciting then. You have the tools to deal with it. It's not a very nice story to remember when you're sober. A change of topic?
Let's try this one. I don't think I want to do that one, but let's try this one. Could it be love that did him in?
It very well could be, yes.
What do you mean?
What do I mean? I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean. Love did him in? What does that mean?
I just feel like it's weird to talk about the fucked up dream I had like it was him actually talking to me. Let's try it. Who cares? He told me love did him in.
That's not funny, officer.
Her voice is like a slash through the air. Her shoulders tense up. There, she momentarily lost control over straight back guy. It appears that she feels guilty.
Ooh, do you feel guilty?
Of course I do. I'm hungover. I feel guilty about everything.
Oh my god.
Do you feel guilty about what happened to him?
Among many other things, yes. I could have done something. There's always something he can do, right? Ask me something else.
What is this? An interrogation? You didn't tell her this was going to be an interrogation.
Oh my god. I don't want to do that even though that kind of pushed her. I don't want to push her too hard. We ordered a toxicology report. Any idea what that will show us?
A real rainbow splattering of pharmaceuticals, I bet. Barbiturates, amphetamine, sildenafil. How much does the toxicology report cost the police of Revachol? I can do it for half of that. Save you some money, make some myself.
It's quite expensive, miss, but we'll manage without your help for now.
Oh my god. Alright, I think we're finished with this line of questioning. Hand the lieutenant back his notes.
All right.
The lieutenant puts the slip back in his notes and observes the young woman for a moment.
Coolly, Gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
Alright, that's it, I guess.
Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
That's what she said, yes.
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old?
Where's this going?
How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 litres of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder? You could ask either one of them.
I mean, Kim was technically wrong about the guy, so let's ask her. Miss, how old do you think I am?
Huh. How old do I think you are?
She's buying time to formulate the best answer.
As she should.
Look who's finally awake.
I don't know. 1, 2. I don't know what I'm supposed to say. How old is a newborn cop who doesn't remember he's a cop?
I think we're gonna go middle ground here, but it would be really funny if it's like, oh, I'm actually baby. Circa 45.
You're not.
Kim's such a bitch.
Sure he is. You know, age is just a number.
Yes, but for him that number is higher than 45.
Wait. This requires scientific measurements.
Bring it on, I am not afraid of the truth.
To the laboratorium.
Oh boy, okay. Can figure out how old of a baby I am, apparently. Date of birth generator. Your face looks like it's 58, and your body feels like it's 60. Your mind feels like it's lived for 1 day or 100, both longer than they ought to be, the day and the century. But for how long, then, has this thing attached to your sentience walked the planet's crust? Time to start racking those brains of yours, Elder One. When and where were you born? Alright. Well, we're gonna have to open up a new one or get rid of something. And I don't know. I wonder if there's any way to see how close you are to leveling up. Because if there is, I haven't noticed it. We'll try to remember to level it up, though. Okay, may have to go back and talk to Titus again. Still need to do that. Still need to do a bunch of these. Ah, fuck, I should have looked up where the dice maker was. I fucking forgot. I can't believe I got so lost. We'll try it again in the daylight and see if it helps me any. Alright, what's the update here? Ask another about the tattoo's possible meanings. Alright, I don't know who else to ask. No one else has let me ask them. I really have to go back to talk to Joyce again. I'm almost tempted to, like, do that now-ish. I'm trying to think of what I wanted to do. I guess if Titus is still awakened down there, that wouldn't be the worst. I should rewrite my notes and reorganize them. And maybe we'll talk to Joyce again after this. We'll see if we can talk to Titus, and then we'll kind of reassess. So I don't think she'd know about the tattoos, but you know. Alright. Oh no, not the window. I want the stairs.
This window
No.
is
Stairs. Thank you. Right. Hello, everyone.
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
Well, I'm playing telephone between you and Classier, so... Talk to Classier about the tape. And nothing, she stands by what she said.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
Oh my god. He stares at his beer for 2 seconds intently, then turns to you.
That fucker wasn't aimed at you. It was at her.
It was dark stuff, but it didn't prove anything, and it didn't change her mind.
Dark. Dark is when you start a goddamn death rock band. He said he'd rape her.
Is that not dark? He shakes his head in disbelief.
What did she have to say then? Fine by her? This is what people are supposed to be like? Fucking whoop-de-doo.
Alright, she did not say whoop-de-doo is really tempting. It did not come as a surprise to her, and she definitely wasn't scared. Actually, I think it made her a little nostalgic. If anything, she seemed turned on by the whole door gunning thing. Well, we'll go a little honest. We don't have to be excessively honest, but didn't come as a surprise.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Okay, well, Kim, if you want to be gossipy.
Funny. No good goddamn psycho whore.
I really don't like Titus.
Seems like they wanted to give Claudia a second chance to play along. She still didn't.
Clausier. I'm gonna say that right one of these times. I'm, like, close, but not quite there. I know it's one of the loading screens will tell you how to say her name, but I still can't ever remember it. Clausier.
Alright. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
Her voice is a bit softer than earlier.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect.
Skullboy.
Any thoughts on this, lawman?
Titus rubs his chin with his palm as if trying to grind it smooth.
You don't have to say everything out loud. Just mix and match.
I feel like the first two. I'm a little more inclined to listen, so we'll see if we can say more than one. Maybe she isn't who you thought she was.
Nah. I know her. She's just a girl. In over her head.
Oh god. Alright, Titus, she has my whole skill set compromised. She's some kind of pro. You don't know? She's a model. She won a pageant. She's not some helpless girl. She handled the mercenary well enough. She's a hardcore party girl with a bigger death wish than mine. Huh, I guess you do know her then. Don't know if I want the first or the third one. Let's do the third one. She's not helpless.
Handled him? She got into some stupid shit with that guy. Shit we had to take care of.
Yes, yes, we heard all about it, and the fact still stands. You were more disturbed by the tape than her.
I think you had a lie planned, but she didn't play along.
I ask for your opinion, not a bedtime story. Tell it to your grandma.
Sure, I'll do that. This tape was the last chance for her to do what was planned.
But she didn't. She knows she can't lie to us, unlike you.
Oh no. He's definitely compromised too. It's his hubris. Sadly, not much to do about it now.
Kim, no!
Fantastic. So now, you remember how to do your job. I'm so sick of this piss. We should get something harder in here.
He despondently glances at his beer.
Yeah, guys, we should get a party going tonight.
Why?
Maybe not then.
Success. They admitted to unlawful collaboration to derail the investigation.
Alright, be straight with me, Titus. What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men too are growing increasingly silent.
Come on, Titus. We know you didn't hang him. He was shot. I know you're tired. So am I. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck off!"
He throws his beer can down.
This is the petulant rage of someone who's at the end of their wits.
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over.
I don't think you get to decide that, Buckaroo.
Yeah.
There's silence in the room. Elaine starts saying something that thinks best not to.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
What is this quiet funeral shit? What we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
Bully Gart.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
Ooh. Ooh. Okay. I mean, you can retry it. Let's convince Titus he's being manipulated. Let's see.
Convince Titus he's being manipulated. You should know by now. Titus Hardy will never falter.
Oh, don't die on me now, game. Please.
But you know someone who might.
One of his boys will.
Fat Angus, the powerful guy. Mr. All Muscle. The time has come. Put him in the pressure cooker. Just remember, it's about more than Glasia. It's about these men and Martinez. Their district. Their responsibility.
Alright, that's it then. Case closed. We're going home, Kim.
Huh?
Lieutenant raises his brow.
He'll get it. Go on.
Write down, Kim. In Martinez, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
Because of some chick, because you're a foreigner, because you work for the wrong people, because they like killing. Because you work for the wrong people?
Goddamn right. This is Union Town. You work for the company, we will kill you.
Fuck, Dennis. We don't kill you if you work for the company. Half the harbor works for the company.
Work for the wrong company, and they execute you.
Okay. They just hang you like in the Dark Ages, make a display of your corpse. They just hang you, shoot you, whatever. They can't even remember. They just hang you, shoot you, light you on fire. They don't care. We'll do the second one.
It wasn't that. It wasn't. We didn't shoot him.
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
The old man reaches for his belt, but his voice is strangely calm.
He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do.
My instinct is always to, if I can let Kim do something, to let Kim do something. Look at Kim first.
The lieutenant has put down his notebook. His hand is resting on his holster. He gives you an imperceptible nod.
Oh my, Kim approves of me being a rabble-rouser.
What? What does that mean? Go
Let's
for
push.
it. The lieutenant has his eyes set on the fat guy. Push Angus. We're almost there.
Alright, turn to Angus. Or what? You're gonna kill me like you killed him for no fucking reason?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
Shut up, Angus!
He was dead before you hanged him?
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
The room falls quiet, so quiet you can hear Angus wheeze.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler?
Oh,
You sound like you're dying.
baby boy, where is your inhaler? I feel that pain.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Angus, don't. I mean, I know you're all horrible people, but also I don't want someone to die of an asthma attack.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus? Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Oh shit. Damn, Lizzie.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
She walks off without looking back. Ooh, we fucked everyone's shit up.
What just happened between these two? You're in. He's all yours. Questions.
Whisper, Kim, we did it. I'm not sorry I made them fight, but I do a little bit want to do that one.
The lieutenant gives a smile only you can see.
I love him. I love him. Okay. So you didn't kill him, he was already dead.
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death, the bullet in his head.
Another nod.
Why?
'Cause the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Girls plural. There's another girl. 2 of them. Take note of this. They'll probably say more about her later.
2 of them?
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
He doesn't think she did. Or at least he hopes she didn't.
What happened Sunday night?
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
How did you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
The rat-faced man snickers.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. And you keep taking it easy too, Angus.
He turns back to you.
That's okay with the fat man, still wheezing there. He couldn't speak if he wanted to.
The poor guy. What happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
He means they'd been fucking?
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
Alright, who's Tibbs, the 8th Hardy?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
Right now, he's grateful he hasn't gotten his brother into this mess.
Alright. They hanged quite literally. Jesus. If Classier didn't kill him, why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
I didn't notice anything. What kind of shit are we talking about? Did you just get here because you missed me, like, totally busting this case wide open?
They can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world. Where she came from.
These people, who are they?
They're powerful. Connected to the moral intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
We went upstairs and talked to the dancer again, and she didn't care about the new evidence we had, which meant that we could come back down here and hassle everybody, because what they gave us was nothing, basically. And then we were able to get through a skill check that let us basically just like fully rattle everybody. And now they've all admitted that they didn't actually kill the guy. We already knew that he had a bullet in his head. We pissed off the woman who was the lawyer who was trying to help them, and she left. And now they're like finally actually just telling us what they know. So, finally some real information. Okay.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
Well, then why do you hate me so much? I'm the biggest loser ever. Fuck. Alright, so who killed the merc then? Any leads?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
What are you thinking? Oh, come on.
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Klausya. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
And you had ideas about his past too?
My dude. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell. Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
Y'all had like so many days before I was here. If you really wanted to do any of that, you could have done it.
He's calm now, threw all that turmoil away, and became himself again. These theories, not bad. Don't buy either one, but still, this guy's not as dumb as he looks.
Right, whose idea was it to hang him anyway? Hers?
In a manner of speaking.
Remember the two girls? He may be talking about the other one.
Right, earlier you said the girls asked for your help. Was this the other girl?
That's right. It was her idea to hang him. I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
I liked it for political reasons. It's her, isn't it? The missing 8th Hardy, that's the other girl.
The big guy turns to Glenn, who's about to say something.
I was true in my advertising gimp leg. I got extremely bright lipstick.
The blonde shuts his mouth before a word escapes.
I'll say it again. All the Hardy boys are right here, cop. That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy boys. You don't know her, anyway.
You know, it's okay for there to be a Hardy girl, Titus. I'm saying it.
We're Hardy boys. And that's it.
The fucking gender in this game, my god. Alright, sure, but can you tell me anything about this affiliate? Name, current location?
Nope. You're not getting to her. It's Klausya you want to talk to.
Okay, and earlier you said I wasn't getting to her either, so what the fuck, man? Alright, I'll be nice. I'll say I'm sorry I made you guys fight even though I'm not sorry.
Me too.
Okay. Thank you for this, Titus. I'll go talk to her for the last time.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go, Klausya, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection.
But you would still prefer that we didn't take her away.
That's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
Lieutenant slides his notebook into his coat pocket. He turns to leave. Hell yeah, progress. So much progress. It feels ominous that it said it'd be the last time we talked to Klausya, and I still need to talk to her by myself. So I think we'll leave her alone for now, actually. But that should be... I need to... I hate to say it this way, but I need to figure out how to get rid of Kim. Because I have to talk to her alone if I want to ask her about my personal stuff. So if I can get him to go to sleep, which since going up to his room didn't seem to work, like I'm not sure if it just wasn't late enough when I tried that the first time, so maybe we can go up there one more time and see if he'll go to sleep. I'll talk to her by myself, and then we'll try to talk to her together tomorrow. Though if he doesn't go to sleep, I do still kind of want to go talk to Joyce, because it's been a long time since we talked to Joyce. But that will take forever if we go do it. Okay, skill point. Yeah, skill point. Let's learn my birthday. Confirm. I think there's a few others I could do here. Yeah, let's see. I don't really want to do some of these. Yeah, Joyce is cool. I mean, she wants to talk forever. Oh my god, go to hell. Literally, okay. I had lipstick this color when I was like... I don't know how old. I wasn't very old. I was probably like 12 or something. I had lipstick this color, and my parents and I were like at a store, and like the guy who was helping us at the store was like, "Oh, looks like you got frostbite," and I got like super self-conscious about it. That I remember it 20 years later. You stupid motherfucker come through here. Stupid fucking jokes. Unbelievable. Okay. I think like 2 of these I lose authority, which doesn't sound thrilling. I'm sure that I feel like every time I do one of these there's some other thing that I don't see that I'm gonna get, and I get. Oh, I'm very mean to him all the time. He likes it. Christ. Okay, so you can do rigorous self-critique and feel bad about herself, which doesn't really. I don't know. It says we could get something important out of it though. Something important from my guilt-ridden past. Oh no. Do we want to think about being sad? Heartache is powerful. Oh, the joke that stuck with me. Well, to be fair, a lot of stupid shit sticks in my brain. It wasn't that good. I was just a self-conscious child. You remember a lot of dumb shit like that I don't need to. I hate how slow this shit scrolls. I don't think I care about that one right now. Is that the one that's me thinking it? That one actually did sound interesting. Oh god, I don't think I like that. What's this one? Ooh, I can think about being an alcoholic. Which is tempting. Oh yeah, but it's gonna make me weak as shit. Fuck. Okay, I don't know, I wonder what we really get out of figuring out how old we are. And I don't think I want to forget any of these. Maybe this one. But I don't have a skill point to forget anyway. Maybe next time we could forget. Oh no, that raises my perception so much. Alright, let's maybe do this thought instead. Let's think about being an alcoholic and see how that goes. I could just focus my skill points on doing this shit now, but I still like upping other things. Okay. You still showing me this? I used my skill point. Alright. Let's go upstairs. Let's see if we can put Kim to bed. If we can't, we'll go talk to Joyce, and then we'll try again. Because I'm not certain, since we're in different spaces now, I'm not certain if we have to... If I have to go up to his door and he'll go, or if I have to go to where I'm staying now and then he'll go. So we'll give it a shot real quick. Nope, he's not into it. Doesn't want to go to sleep. I'm pretty sure if I talk to him, it won't be anything. so cool if my laptop worked.
Yes?
Yeah, we don't have anything. Okay, let's go bother Joyce. I'm not sure if I can get there faster with the map, but I think I have to go outside to travel anyway. Oh boy, we're chugging. Okay, let's see if we can get there any faster. We might just have to walk though. Yeah, we just gotta walk. None of those fast travels are actually by her. Can zoom out a bit though. Oh, the game is chugging so bad. Why? There's something down there. The musty smell of a potato cellar in spring emanates from the air vent. Interesting. Don't know how I would even begin to get to that. Maybe we'll take a break after this conversation with Joyce and I'll restart the game and see if that helps. Seems like sometimes it does and sometimes it doesn't. I don't know what I did to my laptop between when it worked last and now, but my god, it is grumpy. Hello, Joyce.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I found my badge! I don't have to do the shit that I didn't want to do for you.
I love you did.
She inspects the piece of blue plastic, her eyes scanning from left to right.
Fast, observantly, like an electronic printer. She is memorizing your badge number.
Whatever.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious. What can I help you with, Lieutenant Freighter?
How about you share your information on the lynching, now that you've seen his badge?
I missed seaweed drips from the badge in your hand. It smells of fish. Why didn't I take the seaweed off of it? My god.
The goalposts have moved, Lieutenant. In the absence of the badge, I have informed my employer there will be a probe. I cannot rescind that promise. To my knowledge, the drivers are still at the roundabout. I will tell you everything I know when you've finished with them.
This is your plan all along.
My plan is to share information. The only way to do that now is by telling my employers you've kept your end, which I hope you will, because let me tell you, we are in dire waters.
No, I was so relieved.
Meaning, the information she has will raise the stakes in this game. How bad can the info she has be?
I mean, I already know a lot more than last time.
The sooner the probe is finished, the sooner I can share crucial information with you. Now, is there anything I can do for you in the meanwhile? Tea, perhaps?
I hate you. Do you know something about these tattoos?
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
You know something about the tattoos.
Better not tie the forestay to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
I don't give a shit. Oh my god, I've got some more questions about reality. We'll just... Because I'm going to tell her this and she's not going to care what I have to say because I didn't actually do what she wanted yet. And I'm not going to be able to do what she wanted unless I upset the person I don't want to upset.
Word has traveled, yes, but nothing of real substance has surfaced yet, I gather. Wild Pines has eyes on the intersection, but not ears.
One of the tall buildings overlooking the roundabout. It would give them a read on the entire quarter.
It appears we are being monitored every step we take, colleague. Did we have any other business here?
I'll ask you more about reality.
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
I mean, there are just other things, but let's roll some dice, see what happens. Hell
6
yeah.
kilometers southwest, in the Valley of Dogs, Junior Officer Chad Tilbrook takes aim at a rabid black dog licking its wounds in the grass. To his left, his partner, Emil Mullins, whispers, "You heard what happened to Tequila Sunset in Martinez?" "Yes, he lost his mind," Tilbrook answers, fingers on the trigger. "Don't worry, Emil." He pulls it out slowly. Slowly now. He'll find it again. We always do.
What am I?
You? You're an officer of the RCM.
The Revachol Citizens Militia?
Preciso mundo.
Good, and what is Revachol Citizens Militia?
Nothing more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol, Detective.
Yes, we are the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Steps in and makes a gesture encompassing you both.
He's being sarcastic.
Are we?
We are.
You said de facto?
Yes, that means not de jure. The RCM acts in what is poetically called the twilight of international law, both at the behest of the coalition government and to its chagrin.
What do you mean?
The RCM's responsibilities are defined by the Emergency, Wayfarer and Aliments Acts, 3 pieces of legislation keeping the city in a, let's be honest, laissez-faire stasis to the benefit of foreign capital.
All 3 are good to know when we are out policing.
Basically, I'm a lackey of capital.
There's nothing basic about your role, Detective. It's true that the RCM keeps everything the way our seemingly permanent provisional rulers like it.
She leans in.
Yet, on the other hand, I know these people. I deal with them daily. Let me tell you, dear, they are not fans of you.
Why?
The post-revolutionary decade was a disaster for the coalition government. Revachol in the 20s was hell, especially on the west side of the river. Gang warfare, a botched privatization scheme, a nuclear pile meltdown. They called it the International Zone because no nation wanted to claim responsibility. The RCM restored peace where the coalition failed. A true blue citizens' initiative. They will never forgive you.
Your real friends creep out because they know you know things. To be fair, I have also asked you for help.
That's somewhat of an exaggeration. In reality, ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement. Revacholians get to keep the peace in Revachol, and the coalition doesn't have to worry about it. Anyway, sorry to intrude. Please continue.
Yes, Lieutenant. Permit me to conclude with this. Who you are, to me, is the police. The only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol.
Say nothing.
And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I'm here to help.
She bows and smiles. I wouldn't mind if they talk to me on the regular, but they pop up as and when they need my help, of course. Fair weather friends. What is reach for something fundamental?
What is all of this? The scent, the sound, the air.
What world is this?
What world? The only one, I suppose. The world of matter. And its pale antipode.
The fading pearls of her eyes look to the sea.
The camera of her mind glides over the surface of the water.
What do you see?
Great bodies of water. Forest-covered surfaces. Clusters of light where the cities lie. You've seen the montage. We all have. This world is enough.
Too deep a thought for my laptop
There
to
is a
handle.
term of endearment they coined for it, in the DeLorean century, when humanity was high on this world, discovering more and more of it, these archipelagos included.
What is it?
Elysium.
Now we've said both words in the title of the game. Wait, is this the one with the evil apes? That's from like literally the beginning of the game. No. Why are you making short jokes at everyone? Why do you do this? I should have never told you. We'll do this in Elysium. The world needs a term of endearment.
It does. There are those who would call it hell.
What is hell?
A term of hatred that originates, like many such things, with the Mesk petro-fascists.
I don't feel like I've got the whole picture yet. Please, laptop. Please let me learn secrets of reality.
Oh, you want a picture of the world? There is no complete set yet, dear. They're having some trouble reaching orbit.
How come?
Great things are difficult to achieve. For now, we're viewing the world from the inside, sideways.
Inside, sideways, what shape is this world then?
We used to think it was a sphere, but that is beginning to look less and less likely by the day. You wouldn't know it from the tabloids, but the ORG nations have been launching weather balloons into the lower ionosphere since the 30s.
Is this bitch gonna be a flat earther?
ORG, Occident Revachol Grad.
There's a steadily increasing trickle of images. Between the big three scientific contributors, they're piecing together a dark grey corona.
A dark grey corona?
Yes. Pale covers 72% of the surface. There are grey flares and prominences, even arcs above entire isolas. The images are blurry, but if there was a sphere in there, it certainly looks like it fractured a long time ago.
I think that's past its sell-by date. You shouldn't be drinking that.
A cold fear seeps into you.
Yeah, what the fuck is this lady telling me? Let's just start with that. Oh my god, wait, what the hell are you telling me?
You seem to be spooked. Please don't be.
Her voice becomes homely, calm. She lets a moment pass. The pale, and what do you mean, corona?
They say there is a rarefied envelope of matter surrounding the darkened disk of our planet. That is, if we are still living on a planet. Or, to speak more plainly, imagine vast swathes of land disrupted by nothingness.
What?
I am sorry, dear. It must sound quite terrifying through the acute encephalopathy. Even scientific positivism isn't entirely convinced about what we're dealing with here. But this is one of the greatest questions of our time. Maybe when they get the complete set together, it will jolt us out of our rut, bring us together, however naive it may sound.
A fractured corona doesn't feel like it's gonna bring anyone together. can tell you from experience.
You have misimagined it. I don't have the power to convey to you the effect and geometry of the images that depict our world from below low orbit. It's like the crowning of the world. It's insane. Very disco. You'd love it.
Well, if you say it's disco.
See? Everyone finds something worth holding on to in this world, however wasted its opportunities.
Suddenly, you're conscious of yourself standing there, on whatever this all is. Your arms hang down by your sides. The lieutenant observes you both, silently. He adjusts his glasses.
Alright. I feel like all the rest of these are going to be boring comparatively, but I really wanted to do those. You said pale. What is pale?
The pale is not, technically speaking, part of reality.
Yes. Also, I think we've had enough excitement for today. We do have a case to attend to.
Kim!
His voice is low, but firm. All she can say is,
Of course, Lieutenant. Let's try something else.
Yeah, I don't want to. I want to know what the pale is.
I don't think your colleague would appreciate that. He has already been so patient with this whole exercise. Let's continue with something else, all right? You can ask about anything else in the world. Anything.
Right, now I have 2 things to do without Kim.
you could sneak back later when the lieutenant is not here, unless you can convince him to step aside.
Kim trusts me? Oh, that's tempting, but if he really doesn't want to be here, I have things to do without him anyway, so I can figure out how to get him to go to bed for the night. I don't have to do that, but he trusts me? It's wonderful. Okay, yeah, let's just get out of here for now.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
That's all. Wow, I can't believe Kim trusts me. Okay, I think we'll test out whether me going back to my place makes him go to sleep, and then we'll probably talk to Classier again, and then maybe we'll talk to Joyce-Skin. We'll see how I feel after I talk to Classier. So map, that's what I came in here for. And Fisherman Shacks. I can't fast travel from right here? Why not? I'm extremely not indoors. Why won't you let me fast travel? Unfair. Cruel. Unusual. I'm gonna just move a little and see if that helps. So we'll try to fast travel, and then I think I'm gonna take a quick break. And I think I might as well restart the game and see if that helps any with some of the chug, but... Please fast travel? Why? What are the conditions to allow me to use the fast travel? Unbelievable. Okay, we'll walk a ways, I suppose, and see how long it takes. Now can I fast travel? Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna save. I'm gonna close this and we'll take a break, and then we'll see if things are a little better. As soon as things load. Okay. Be right back. hello again. Let's see if this is any better. Don't know what was done. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Hell yeah, hell yeah. It's getting cold in this late. Getting cold this late in the nighttime to call it a day. Send Kim away for the night. I think that should be fine. Good night, Kim. Oh boy, the game is not any better. It's worse, actually. Fuck. And telling me turn it off and turn it back on didn't make things better. This is against everything I've ever been told. It's like thoroughly frozen this time.
Good night, officer.
Oh my god.
We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Okay, if it chugs too badly again, maybe we'll like do a full restart and just bring the stream back up, but I don't know why it's so much worse now. Okay. I don't think there's much for me to do in here. Yeah, we'll just immediately leave again. This fucking laptop. I don't know why it wants to die so badly, but it does. It hates to be alive. Okay. Back to the waterfront, talk to Classier, and then we'll probably talk to Joyce. And maybe we'll go to sleep. Oh my god, please just walk to a door. Oh, actually it might be too late to talk to... God damn it. I just thought about that, because I had something written down. We can't talk to Classier. Fuck. Damn it. We can try to go back to Joyce, I guess. God damn it. Yeah, she went to sleep already. Dang it. I don't think I'm going to be able to talk to her alone at this point, because I'm not sending Kim away earlier in the day. Fuck. I waited too long, y'all. I'm gonna go up there just to see, but I'm pretty sure it won't let me. Come on, Joyce, it's only 9 PM or something dumb. Yeah, she's not here. Fuck. Where would she go? Where does she have to go? She's not, like, in her bed. Okay. Fuck. Yeah, I guess we bother Joyce. I don't think there's anything else. I mean, we could, I've never read any of my case files. We could do that. It's just showing me that room that I can't go into now, which is fine. don't know if there's too many other things to do this late. Just gonna kind of look at my notes real quick, because I think most of the shit we have to do would be a next day in the morning kind of thing. I might be able to go by the apartment complex and bother somebody there. Maybe we'll try that too, because we'll be over that direction regardless for Joyce. Yeah, we'll try that. Alright, fast travel me. Please. Oh, wait, no, I can't fast travel her. I have to walk. I'm full. Literally just figured this out. Forgot immediately. I have to walk to her. Actually, I'm gonna look at this wall real quick. Because that's the thing that I'm thinking about, stopping by the apartment complex about. Oh, I can't look at it again, I don't think. Huh, okay. Might not be able to do anything about it then. It was, we looked at that wall and decided we wanted to paint a mural on it, but we needed paint. And I did end up finding some of my own, but I was supposed to, like, talk to an artist about it. So maybe I'll just talk to her again. I don't think I did whatever I needed to be able to retry the check with her, but maybe it'll change something having the paint. I don't know. We'll see. Hi, Joyce. I put him to bed.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Not an umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself, you see.
She pats her wet raincoat. I could use a coat like that. This rain is freezing.
Sadly, I need this one myself. It's hydrophobic, repels water, almost magically. The company makes them for offshore platform personnel. Very sturdy. What I can do for you is answer some questions. Nothing like talking to pass a rainy day.
Where's the reality? There it is.
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day.
Now
Go
that we're
ahead,
alone, what's
ask me
pale?
anything.
Shut up.
Are you sure you're sure? Your colleague seemed adamant.
Alright, yes, what's the pale?
Okay. The pale is the most dominant geological feature of the world, Detective. The separative tissue between the islas. It is the inter-islary mass.
Okay, what is an isla?
Isla is a Messinian word for a continent of matter, enveloped on all sides by the pale. Also, isolation, or landmass. We used to believe there was only one. In the last 4 centuries, we have discovered 7. Mundi, Seol, Samara, Ilmara, Grad, Katla, and this, Insulinde.
Alright, so you bitches discovered continents, apparently.
An oceanic isla. It comprises mostly of water. Muindi is the largest, Katla the coldest, Insulinde the bluest. What can I say? Each is perishing and dear.
Okay, what's the pale like?
Achromatic, odorless, featureless. The pale is the enemy of matter and life. It is not like any other, or anything in the world. It is the transition state of being into nothingness.
The negation of being.
The negation of...
That's right. The negation of being.
She tightens her hood around her neck. It's cold outside. Is it here?
No, Detective. We're safe. It begins there, 6,000 kilometers to the north. and even more to the south, east, and west. You are in the middle of the Isla.
As your gaze instinctively turns north, a small black pit opens up in your stomach.
6,000 kilometers from the end of the world?
Yes. That is enough. Many cities are built much closer.
And point north there?
An uproar of matter, darling. Rising into the pale. Rolling. Evaporating even. A great vision. The area of transition between the world and the pale is called porch collapse. Imagine a grey coronal mist, cold vapor marked by spores of an opportunistic microorganism, a mold that's adapted to grow at the edge of the unrest. It's the most disco thing you will ever see.
You hear your pulse rise. The air feels caustic and cold suddenly.
What are its physical qualities?
It's difficult to describe, or even measure. Something whose fundamental property is the suspension of properties. Physical, epistemological, linguistic. The further into Pale you travel, the steeper the degree of suspension, right down to the mathematical. Numbers stop working. No one has yet passed the number barrier. It may be impossible.
So you're telling me this should exist, but Kim doesn't want to talk about fucking cryptozoology. The fuck? If we're surrounded by Pale, how do you get from Isla to Isla?
Oh, it is so difficult for us.
Her lungs deflate, her words sound like a sigh.
A squall of birds. Hardware operating in the harbor. Firm. Self-evident.
It is possible to force dimensions on the Pale. In modern times, we can even compress its latitude, bouncing radio waves from one end to the other, shortening the path. But it is still hard for humans to navigate the Pale without getting lost, or having our minds damaged.
The Pale can damage the mind?
Extensively.
So what's wrong with me?
Some say the damage stems from extreme sensory deprivation. Others argue that Pale somehow consists of past information that's degrading, that it's rarefied past, not rarefied matter.
The fuck?
They call it the blend over of the self. The Pale does not only suspend the laws of physics, but also the laws of psychology, maybe history even. The human mind becomes over-radiated by past.
Oh god.
Who says and who argues?
Yeah, exactly.
The logical positivists say, the dialectical materialists argue.
What does this over-radiation feel like?
It feels terrible. Absolutely terrible. International standards strictly limit civilian travelers to 6 days of Pale exposure per year.
It's more for her. Way more.
Yeah, you're not a civilian passenger.
No, Lieutenant Dubois. I'm entreprenetic business class. I'm cleared and trained for 22 days of Pale transit annually.
That's a jump.
Someone else you've met may have been exposed as well. The strange grey-haired woman in her lorry.
Do lorry drivers pass the Pale?
Yes, carried in the hulls of airships. It's a horrific job. Automation will abolish it soon.
You should ask the Pale driver about this. See what she says. That poor woman must have stories to tell, like you wouldn't imagine.
Are you over-radiated?
Up to my gills, officer.
An acidic smile on her lips. It's getting worse every year.
What is entropinetic?
Entreponetics is the scientific study of the Pale, or a recent iteration of it by way of Grad. The study of the Pale reaches back 6,000 years. The Pericarnassians called it the Western Plain.
They had not traveled the entire circumference of the Pericarnassian Super E-Solar. It was not merely in the west, it was everywhere, even then, surrounding them.
Did they cross it? The Western Plain?
There are signs of pre-modern crossings. Successful navigation of the Pale relies not just on technical know-how, but intensive psychological preparation. Some of these tactics have been known for thousands of years.
What does interplanetics change then?
Nothing. We remain powerless before the Pale. The only real advance in Pale transit is the speed with which an aerostatic craft can pierce it. Less exposure leads to less effects later.
Aerostatic craft.
Hybrid airships, Detective. Conventional rotors or jet engines no longer add velocity after the point of reference for motion is suspended, once you've crossed from near Pale to far Pale.
Please, laptop.
In essence, we throw them in and they come out the other end. If we throw them precisely.
And if we don't?
Then they don't.
Gone, like a skipping stone beneath the surface.
How much Pale is there compared to the world?
The Pale outweighs reality 2 to 1. There is more Pale than there is matter, and the ratio is slipping.
Slipping how? To our detriment, or...?
What do you think, Detective?
It's growing. There's more and more of the Pale.
Precisely. One of the few measurable effects of the Pale is that it is expanding at an unknown rate. An intuitive conclusion of that development is that one day the Pale will cover everything. But this sort of talk is mostly left to extremists.
Cover everything that can't be. Where would we go? Oh, we'd fucking die, buddy.
Most people, and indeed most private and government sector organizations, entire civilizations and religions even, find handy ways to ignore or downplay that knowledge. I suggest you do the same.
Off we go. You see the hanged man's mouth open.
Off we go into the wild Pale yonder.
One and all. They say Pale is death, but for the universe.
God.
Why should we just leave, and the world get left behind?
Let's return to reality, please.
Yes, sweet reality. But before we do, tell me, Detective.
I would love to.
Is this the first time you're hearing this? Do you really not remember anything?
I sometimes sense vague shadows of a past, and it's not good.
Then tell me, what do you think of the Pale?
It's terrifying. You're right, it's disco. It will end all life. That we continue to persist at all is a testament to our faith in one another. Its advance can only be stopped with immediate, total, ruthless communism. A powerful anti-communist force, perhaps too powerful, but still, they have it coming. I'm worried, I have to say, it doesn't sound very liberal to me. I don't know how you've all survived with it. It's a huge accomplishment. Who am I to think anything of it? It is terrifying, but I like being optimistic. That we continue to persist at all is a testament to our faith in one another.
Mm-hmm.
Her eyes tense, crow's feet radiate from them. She observes you, your bloodshot eyes and swollen face.
Your ailing constitution, sweaty forehead, the beads there, and your heavy breathing.
You really didn't know. This does not spell good for the investigation, Detective. If you don't know even this, then...
I know. We'll handle it. It's under control.
I hope so. I truly do. If I may suggest, hold on to your colleague, Kitsuragi. I ran a check on him and he is very competent. In the meanwhile,
I promise I will hold Kim as close as he will let me.
Some of that assurance is meant for herself, as much as it's meant for you. She must have a lot on the line here.
you have me. I will assist you in any way I can, even if we have to do it one basic term at a time.
Kind of feel like we might as well run through a little more of this. Maybe we'll see how long the next one takes, and then maybe we'll do something else.
These are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late.
Too late for what?
For the big time.
Her eyes light up, there's a flash of teeth.
The smile of a predator. No doubt what she's got in mind.
You've got a predatory streak.
All men are predators, dear. Nothing much to be done about that. It's all a matter of where you get to file your teeth.
What's the big time?
The revolution.
Ha, and what is this revolution I keep hearing about?
It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
Would you say it was a bunch of apes duking it out?
Why, of course. We're talking Duke Out Central. Full swing intraspecies warfare.
And the apes, were they evil?
No. I would say the apes were neutral.
Okay, neutral.
On the other hand...
She turns north to the bombed-out buildings, lining the waterfront, then shivers slightly. Yeah, who got shot in the head?
Those would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists, they all got shot in the head.
She's not gloating. It's a relieved celebration.
Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
Did the communists and the anarchists shoot back?
Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
Truly a kerfuffle.
Yes, the Insulindian deluge, they call it.
I had a deluge too in my head. Point to your little head.
Yes, an acute thiamine deficiency can be exacerbated by alcoholism. Exacerbated means made worse.
Go to hell, lady, I know words. Anyone else get shot in the head on the opposing side?
Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew. The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
Cowardly.
I prefer the term risk-averse. King Guillaume was nobody's fool. He could smell a PR disaster brewing, so he got out alive, and his nephew Fricelle got shot in his place. Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen. It was a wild time.
Who got the mineral rights?
The liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
Okay, and by liberals you mean?
Liberals are usually middle-class people, Detective. Or the remaining gentry. The beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement. Some were rich enough to stay with the Constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the ultras, or ultra-liberals. They fared well.
How did the liberals win it all?
They didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
We. She's one of them. Of course.
If everyone got shot, who was there to surrender to?
To foreign intervention. The coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights.
Wait, you just said the liberals already took everything.
The liberals took everything that wasn't nailed to the ground. The coalition took the ground. The ocean, the laws, and the people.
Who are the Coalition?
The Coalition of Nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-la-Clay. The armed center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
Oh.
There is bitterness in her voice, tempered with understanding. She is critical, but ultimately understands the cause.
Moralist?
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights, and not shooting people in the head. At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government. This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
The color of moralism is blue. The official motto of Moral Intern, or Moralist International, is a blue forget-me-not, a piece of grey sky. Unofficial. For a moment, there was hope.
Alright, I don't think I'm a moralist, ma'am. Not just technically, practically. For a moment there was hope. If I'm always picking the option that doesn't commit to anything, then hell yes I am, and also not. I don't know. So far they don't sound great. They sound questionable. Let's just say I'm not one.
Of course. Not easy to be moderate about head shooting in your line of work.
Alright, when was this kerfuffle?
The turn of the century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question. The revolution began in '02 on the Isla of Grad, though by the end nearly the whole world had gotten involved.
Who started it?
It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Mazov came along and overthrew the government.
What did this Sarath do?
It made people overthrow their governments.
No way.
Indeed. Zarat is a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue. The actual causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark.
Where did it spread from there?
From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Mazov's government was overthrown in '08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end.
What came next?
Why? You and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
Something tells you her life and yours are not that similar. Maybe it's because she has a boat and you have that necktie? A pair of pants?
Our lives are very different from each other.
No doubt. But we share the same time and position on the planet's crust. That counts for more than you think.
What is the zone of control?
A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations, and you, of course, the citizens' militia.
The clatter of typewriter keys fills the main hall of the reappropriated silk mill. Precinct 41. Chad Tilbrook presses enter. Outside, Officer Elfboy Williams slams the door of an armored motor carriage.
The zone of control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the suzerain and the commune.
What happened to the rest of the world?
Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-eastlery communication. Telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
Oh my god, you're making me do math over here? Wait, you're saying it's been like this for 43 years?
Time flies.
What have we been doing all the time?
The 20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. '08 to '19 was simply hell.
And after that?
The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere.
Were they?
No. It was a market mirage fueled by cocaine and quantitative easing. The 40s dispelled it like a cold splash, an Isla-wide hangover, you might say. And here we are.
She curtsies. Please, laptop. Oh boy.
Welcome to reality, baby.
Oh god. My laptop does not like that I grew as a person. Let me continue.
From the looks of it, the 50s haven't been much better for the zone of control. You can see it in her eyes. Days slipping away.
You don't seem to be thrilled.
I've no right to be dissatisfied. This shirt is Barbara Muscova, this raincoat is impervious to rain and is guaranteed for 100 years. My daughters will wear it. No, it's just...
She looks at the crumbling tenements, paint flecking from the stone.
We could have had so much more. Every one of us. If only we played it right.
Her voice is almost wistful. Oh, please, computer, don't yell at me about updates. What would you have done differently?
Good question. What would you have done differently?
I can't even keep control of my own life, lady.
No, her first.
Yeah, I asked you, who are you in all this?
And I asked you, past-less detective of the Citizens Militia, what insight has acute encephalopathy given to you?
Here's some wisdom, lady. Say the death thing.
Oh god. I would have sought a medical solution. Sounds like the Sarath drove those people mad. It would have killed more if that's what it took. Would have made off with the mineral rights. Don't know what I would have done. I mean, yeah, we could have tried. If it was really a pandemic, then maybe we could have done something with that.
So a quarter of humanity simply lost their minds. And how would you stop a prion, a complex folding protein, unlife, with a technology 50 years ago?
Alright, with some hygiene, modest social care, and perhaps a little research program. Liquidate the rabbit prion-infested dogs who want to kill everyone. With cleansing artillery fire, with privatized healthcare and a work ethic that does not turn your brain into sponge tissue. Okay, maybe it's impossible. What happened had happened and always will. Also, how dare you? Ugh. I am doomed with bad posture and there's nothing we can do about it, but I will try so hard to sit up so straight and do such a good job. Joyce, don't shut up, Jesus. The last time I was in a conversation with her, I desperately wanted to stop for the day, and I just, couldn't get out of it. This is the last thing we're gonna talk to her about, don't worry. Let's pretend to be positive with the top one. No! No, okay, I didn't click it. My laptop is panicking.
Good hygiene. Really. A very moderate solution to an extreme problem. It's those sort of half measures that doomed the authorities in Grad. When they failed to step up, Marzov and his party stepped in. In this particular case, maybe a more robust state response might have been appropriate.
Alright, that's enough about the times.
They are what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come. Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
No, not for today. We've talked too long.
Not so fast. Who is she in all this? Ask her who she is. She owes you an answer.
No, that's all. We'll come back.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know.
Alright. Christ, Joyce. Let's run up to the apartment. I don't think that person will have anything new to say to us. I'm gonna try it anyway. Oh, I have to really think about sitting up straight. Which is terrible for me. And then maybe we'll go back to our room, and if we want to do one more big thing for the night, which I'm tempted to do, we can try to read a case file, because I haven't done that yet. Just to do it. Oh my god, game, please. Oh, I have a skill point too. Alright, we talked about the pail, which is probably what that's marking off. I'm tempted to do one of these instead of doing a actual thing, but I don't know, I should probably trade off between them. I'm trying to see if there's anything that I really wanted to do. Oh yeah, I have to do something else when I get to my room. I mean, we might still have time to read a case file, but there's that letter that Everett wants us to get signatures for, and me and Kim decided we weren't going to help him, so we can forge a signature. But it said it had something to do with interfacing skill. It might be a good idea to hold on to that point. Go to my room, try to do that, and then if I fail the check, I can try it again, probably. Okay, yeah, let's talk to this girl, and then we'll go to her room and do that. We'll leave the point. And we're getting late into the evening. We can start a fresh new day tomorrow. Alright, we'll leave that. Try to remember I have a skill point. Can't ever remember how to navigate this fucking place, so let's see if I get to the person I want to get to. Which might be a waste of time anyway, quite frankly. But I'm here. I'm not over in this spot very often, so we might as well try it. Hey Cindy, are you gonna help me or just yell at me again?
Hello again, officers.
Ooh,
Have you come to
try it
admire
again.
my mural?
Yeah, let's try it.
They do say the painter always paints his own portrait.
Oh boy, okay. I'm gonna paint a self-portrait, but sort of, you know, from the inside to show people what it's like.
That's pretty fucked up. Even for you, piggo.
Okay, I won't do that. Please just give me some paint and a brush. I need to do some art.
You're a real sad sack. You know that? Go ahead then.
Yes.
Art it up. Just try not to hurt yourself. And no self-portraits.
Thank you, Cindy.
Sure, anytime. Us shit artists have to help one another. Besides, I was out of fuel oil anyway.
I'm not.
She only gave it to you because she doesn't see you as competition.
That's fine.
The right idea is not coming to her. It's excruciating. You know what you've got in that fuel canister you scavenged from your Kanema? Red-dyed heavy fuel oil. Paint and a brush. You're ready to do this.
Yes. Let's go do some fucking graffiti. If we can. I'll look at her brush description when I get out there. Please go outside, sir. Sir, please. Okay, let's go to the wall. See if we can make a mess without Kim judging us. It would actually be really funny to do this with Kim, but maybe I can show him my beautiful work tomorrow.
The paintbrush in your hand is like a loaded revolver. What will it be, Desperado? Quite a few things come to mind.
Okay, actually, I didn't do literally the thing I said I was gonna do. I'm full. Items. Paintbrush. Paintbrush belonging to Cindy the Skull, an aspiring artist. Its bristles smell nauseatingly of heavy fuel oil. Specks of red, orange, and green paint cover the aluminum ferrule. Gonna assume I said that correctly and not think about it. We probably already read this, but that's the paint we're gonna use. Do we need to literally equip it? Hell yeah. Let's go. Come on. Equip. I can't. Okay. Just having it is probably good enough. Add even more beauty to the wall. Alright. Let's see what our options were.
The paintbrush in your hand is like a loaded revolver. What will it be, Desperado? Quite a few things come to mind.
Fuck the police. No, someone's already done that. Derivative. I love you, Kuno. I do not. He's horrible. Mother of all walls is kinda good. What shadow lies there beneath the bright gleam? Draw a 3,500-year-old pictogram of a human being. Something beautiful is gonna happen. No parking. Kinda like something beautiful is gonna happen. It's either that or draw the actual pictogram. Like, actually draw something. Let's be just the most optimistic, sad-ass motherfucker. Wow, that's some good penmanship.
You've spoken. The wall will now silently repeat the message for a decade or so, until the sea air degrades the paint, adding another layer of detritus to the city.
I feel good about what I've done, actually. That rules.
Why does art inspire you so much?
It does, yes, but what is art?
Excellent question. Art is a diverse range of visual, literary, auditory, and performative creativity. It's an expression of imagination and technical skill. Additionally, it's history, criticism, and pure enjoyment. In short, art is the highest form of human communication, representation, narrative, emotion, and agency intertwined.
What a graffiti artist. I'm proud of my work! How dare you? Would I fit into the art world? I mean...
Have you looked in the mirror lately? To be honest, you have the exact features of the modern artist, with that wild hair and those clothes. Perhaps you should try to write poetry someday, and critique architecture.
I guess I have been feeling critical lately.
Yes, you seek substance. No vapid representations and reproductions of social mores as made manifest in stuffy biennials. We're talking real, living art here. Become the art cop. Half art critic, half cop.
Wait, but don't I have to be 100% cop to get the case finished and all that?
Quit being so indecisive. What are you going for here? Some kind of indecisive and camp aesthetic now? Strike a bold shape here. Go art or go home.
Yeah, fuck it. If 50% art critic is what's needed to free me from rote repetition, so be it.
Exactly. It's not only your duty to only catch the criminals off the street, you must also apprehend criminals of the printing press and the gallery, the trite and derivative artists and writers of the world.
I like that the thought process I could have was called actual art degree.
Go ahead and provide savage criticisms, art cop. The world is yours to rip to pieces and reassemble.
How is that what being art cop is? Disappointing description. Alright, actual art degree. Perception can't even look at this shit. Yeah, it's another coppa type. The worst one, the most savage and brutal, the art cop. Nothing is good enough for him. Everything is shit. You have to employ an armada of adjectives to depict and demean the mediocrity of the works and visual institutions around you. Really flex that critical muscle until the vocabulary for punishing mediocrity becomes second nature. Here we go. Why is art cop being a dick? That's horrible. Oh my god. Okay, well, we'll think about that one, either when we finish something or We'll consider feeding that one. Unbelievable. You did a beautiful art, and now I'm gonna be a dick about art. Okay, we're saving the skill point still. Oh wait, no. Yeah, we are saving that. Can I fast travel from here? I can't. Why? I truly don't understand what the rules are for when I can fast travel and when I can't. It was like, it made sense when I thought it was just I had to be outside, and I couldn't be more outside. I don't know what they want from me. Oh my god, okay. I think I walked like close to the front of the bookstore and that worked last time. Please, laptop. I simply wish to go to bed. It's so dark, I should have pulled out my flashlight. Okay, is this far enough for you? Yes, perfect.
It's getting cold.
Okay, we'll save real quick. Just to do it. No! I've encountered an error. 'Cause I saved? Oh boy. Can I not save in here? God, I should probably delete some of these, maybe that would help. Let's see. Let's see if this does me any good. I don't want to delete like every one of them, but quick save backup. Jesus. Okay, save game, please. Maybe we'll do over that one. Okay. Well, we didn't explode the game. And we saved. Jesus. It did scare the shit out of me, though. I wanted to look at this? Yes, this.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum. Underneath all this, Lillian's signature and an empty line waiting for a signee.
Oh, it's a red check. Near panic attack. How do you think I felt? I mean, what happens if we just do a bad job? Maybe I should just boost the interfacing, because if I only have one try at it anyway. Stressful. Extremely stressful. I mean, I guess I could just like never put it in the mail, but I feel like that's possibly not a great solution. Interfacing, sorry. I like completely blanked on what it was. And we did save just before this, so if it doesn't work, maybe we just are cowards and we save scum. Okay.
The pen is shaking in your hand as you draw a pathetic little line. It appears you have drawn a line instead of a signature. A puny line. Looks like the late stages of dementia.
Have I ruined the document? Isn't it technically okay if I ruin it?
No, it's just a line. Forgery obviously isn't your strong suit. Sorry for suggesting it. If you get someone to actually sign this, it should be fine.
I a little bit want to save scum since I should have had a good chance of doing that. Can I load? Because we can't, that sounds like we have like a solution that we can try. And I won't save scum. I don't think I'll. Well, if I fail next time, I'll be like, well, maybe I'll do it one more time. But let's just try to live with what we've done. Because it was suggested earlier that we could just get like a wrong person to sign it, and that would be good enough. I also wonder if I could just dump it in like bad, and if that would work. Like if the whole point is that we're just trying to make it not quite right, does it matter?
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. With a
Hell yeah.
confident flourish, you complete your forgery. What do you see on the signature line?
Wait, but did I want to... I'm suddenly feeling doubtful about this, but I feel like this is what Kim and I agreed on.
Indeed. To be honest, it does look very convincing. The calligraphy is close to superb. It might as well be her actual signature. But it's not, and the document will be nullified if she disputes it. That means Everard will have to start over.
Okay. So she just has to dispute it. Yeah, save scum worked. No
All
shame.
you need to do now is mail the signatures to Everard's accountant in La Delta.
Alright, I guess we did it. Our save's coming trash and I have no shame about it. And I actually could just go drop this off now. I don't need to. We're gonna end up in town anyway later. We'll just, circle letter. Time to drop off. I really should clean up my notes, but that's good enough. I should... God, I should take a picture and post how bad my notes are. Alright. Save. No bug report, please. Thank you. Fuck it. I'm gonna try to read a case report. Fuck it. Where is it? I actually would have thought it was in here. It's a map. That's a book. That. There we go. No, that's a note. Where the fuck is my, is it a tool? Okay, it's a tool. My notepad for Signalis looked like hieroglyphic because it was a mess. Did you end up finishing that after all? I watched you stream a couple sessions of that, but I don't know if you finished it. Oh, wait, no, I didn't want to do that.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board. It takes
finished
about
it.
half
Okay,
an
good.
hour to piece one together.
Did you actually
using
finish
the
it? Because so
system
many
you've
people were like,
devised.
they thought
Which
they
one
finished
do
it and
you
they
want?
didn't. So did you, like, really finish it? It's a sign of a good game if you can't stop thinking about it. I'm intrigued by the couch in an unexpected location. You got faked out. Okay, good. That was the only thing I kept seeing was people being like, oh yeah, I finished it, whatever, and then someone would be like, okay, but did you? And then he'd be like, fuck, I didn't. It definitely looked interesting. So many people were talking about it. I don't know if I would be particularly good at it, but I realized what happened because it changed the main menu. That's good. I'm glad there was something kind of obvious. Alright, couch in an unexpected location.
Some assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it. In the middle of the street, on the roof, on the hillside by the motorway. You know, at an unexpected location. They were young, and they thought they looked cool on it.
They looked really cool, like a rock band.
Yes, as you said here, insufferable rock and roll assholes. Young people are the worst. So anyway, you got a complaint about the damn sofa, or couch, or whatever it was.
Hell yeah. I don't think I want to play that game, but I should watch it, like a full playthrough.
They were leaving it out in all these unexpected and whimsical locations. They took it to where they also took photos of themselves on it, and smoked cigarettes, and drank coffee because they felt it's intellectual. Cigarette butts, coffee cups, stupid couch. You had to clean it all up, and you did. So congratulations to you. Case solved.
I'll have to think about it. I'll have to think about if I actually want to play it. I just seemed like... I don't mind taking notes for games, but it seemed like it was kind of intensive with that, and I just feel like I might freak out a little. Did I ever catch those guys?
No, you didn't have time for that. These notes show that you have what is called a real goddamn job. You don't have time to be chasing down the couch assholes. You have a real job to do. What next?
5 endings, one of which is secret. Really down to interpretation as to what you feel is canon, kind of like Silent Hill 2. Ending I got made me cry my eyes out like a fucking loser. Well, you haven't watched me stream. I cry over everything. Or you haven't watched me stream to the end of something. No, you have. I don't know what I'm saying. I lost it at the end of Pentiment, and then I literally lost it because my laptop died, but... Ugh. Nothing wrong with crying. Let's do one more of these, at least.
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Couronne.
Dude, literally everything makes me cry. I don't have to imagine that hard.
Cause of failure, rent too high. The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class." People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case.
Remove the bummer.
The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lectures have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the Next World mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown.
Wait, do I ever find out who came up with it?
The case files do not show you finding the author of the design.
Read on.
The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3. The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villalobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between 2 options.
Well, I mean, I am an art cop. It seems like I should support art. It is depressing art, but I also really like depressing art. We'll keep it.
A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority, and that love truly is possible in the next world for new people, and it is too late for us.
All that remains is to wreak havoc on the middle class.
In any case, it appears to have been a rare case of civil activity in the quarter. And agreement as well. What do you want to tackle next?
I'm gonna go to sleep. Tackle
Not
sleep.
much has changed in the meanwhile.
Alright. I'll save again. Maybe I should just run through and delete quick saves every once in a while. I don't know if that helped, but it seems like it's chugging a bit less. Alright, let's try to sleep though. Let's see how that goes.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
Go to sleep. Please.
Across the room, the heating system hums its soft lullaby. The mattress feels soft and sheets warm. It only takes you moments for the world to fall away.
Thoughts, baby. A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street. Recorded in you. Forever on Faraday.
Spinning, spinning. Tell me, am I dreaming?
No, you're spinning tapes at the discotheque. The great unceasing disco of the mind. The flash. The bang. The endless learning experience.
Spinning in eternity.
On and on it goes. For untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance. Rising. Rising. Above the dark curvature. The great wingspan of sleep. Studded with stars. Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time, the last time. The smoke in her mouth. The plotted flowers. The faces turning, changing.
What is it?
It's the world, Harry boy, and you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now. You can never forget this shit.
The rain, the snow, I don't want to. It's beautiful.
Beautiful. It's stuck on loop, whirling, spitting out words and images. You're the son of the world again. Harrister, a ceaseless agent, picking up litter and old newspapers, collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless, meaningless keepsakes. Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
That's right, I am an agent of the world.
You'll go insane if you keep going like this. One more day, and you'll be in the loony bin. I just know you will. And for what, brother man?
For the greater good.
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks. Crossing names off lists. Trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay.
It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
We're making progress, measured, steady progress.
There he goes again. He's a real political animal, our Harry. He still doesn't see that it's the world changing around him.
That is not what this says. The world changing him.
He's got no idea what he's in for.
Why?
'Cause only love can break your heart.
Oh boy. Feel the pillow under your cheek.
Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
You can do it. It's nothing. Do it for the city. Go. Do it for the picture puzzle. Put it all together. Solve the world. One conversation at a time.
Open your eyes.
Good. You're up. Listen, there's something that's been bothering you for a few days now.
What is it?
It's a suspicion, or a feeling really, that things are not quite in hand around here. An earth-shattering deduction from your psyche. What will those guys come up with next? Every day, things seem to spin more and more wildly, out of control. The center isn't holding. And despite your efforts to moderate and contain these energies, things only seem to be getting worse.
Alright, let's get right to it. What needs to be done?
You've got to find out who bears la responsabilité.
What exactly is the responsibility?
The most awesome, terrible thing. It is human nature to crave la responsabilité and to deny it. That's why it must be distributed across many different organizations, agencies, offices, and portfolios.
I thought I was assigning responsibility for the murder.
Harry, you're thinking about this too narrowly. La responsabilité isn't concerned with trivial questions like who killed who. It's about the real issues, the human welfare index, the price of staple goods, the transition to real democracy.
Alright, give it to me. I'll accept responsibility.
Whoa. This isn't some kind of dictatorship. You can't simply seize la responsabilité for yourself.
Apparently.
It must be given by a legitimate authority, like a committee.
Do we really have time for all this?
There is always time to follow best practices. Once someone's decided to cut corners for the sake of expediency, who knows what else they're capable of? Swift, decisive action. Mass executions.
And who should sit on this committee?
Only the most even-keeled minds in Martinez. Your half-brother, the lieutenant, is a natural place to start. Together, you'll be able to discover who has la responsabilité in Revachol. And, if necessary, you'll have the wisdom and expertise to assign it among yourselves.
And what happens once we've assigned the responsibility?
Most likely, your findings will be collected in a report, which will be carefully reviewed by your superiors. Once they've reviewed it, those same superiors will produce a set of recommendations to be taken up at the next meeting of the Standing Committee. Rest assured, no matter what happens, it will be done through the proper channels.
You do gotta know what's in the church. Oh my god, you didn't see what was in the church? Church was great. We still have more to do in there, but last playthrough has church stuff, and it was was fun. I'm prepared to take on this awesome burden.
Good luck. Your report is eagerly anticipated.
Boy, okay. Okay, yeah, we have this, so I think we just need to drop it in the mailbox. And then I at some point need to figure out take on la responsibility. Form a committee, Kit might know where to start. Oh Jesus, okay. Okay. Let's take a quick break. And then we'll meet up with Kim and we'll go to the mailbox. hello again. Ooh, to answer your question, that is a good question. I think it might be 8. My laptop is just acting up, so I think like each is like an hour and a half or so, if I'm remembering correctly. And I would guess it's the first part of it, because I think that was pretty much immediately what I wanted to do. But I am a little fuzzy on how that broke up. I was just having a lot of trouble with my laptop on Sunday. So yeah, I would think it'd be the first part that it would start. Okay. Time to talk to Kim. Ooh, hello, Kim. Good morning.
Yes?
We need to talk about responsibility.
I'm glad to hear it, Detective. I was wondering when we'd get to this very subject.
What do you mean?
If you ask me, it's past time for you to cut back on the smoking. You seem like a man with a death wish. It's quite disturbing.
I haven't smoked at all. I literally smoked one time on my own and one time with him. Fucking Kim. At least let me have my cigarettes, Kim. I only smoke them for the bonuses. No, I mean like la responsabilité, you know, the kind that gets assigned.
Why are you pronouncing it like that gentleman from the Institute of Price Stabilité? You know what? Forget it. What specifically are you trying to assign responsibility for?
For this whole situation.
Now I understand.
Lieutenant nods his head gravely.
Next, I suppose you're going to tell me you need to form a committee to assign this responsibility?
How did you know?
Simple. Because moral intern types love to form committees. In any event, I am just a humble law official. I may work under the moral intern's umbrella, but I'm certainly not qualified to serve on any committee. You know who might be, though? That Mr. Villeudroit, the gentleman you met in the young man's apartment. If I were trying to get in touch with the coalition, I would start by seeking him out. But first you might need to speak with his young companion.
That's the only one I want to talk to. I don't want to talk to that actual guy.
Now, was there anything else?
I found out what the pail is while you were gone.
Wonderful. What is your takeaway?
You're not surprised?
I can't stop a grown man from learning about the fundamental geographic and anthropogenic features of our world, can I?
Perhaps I should have tried, he thinks. Perhaps I was overprotective, is what's insinuated.
Where are we, Lieutenant Kitsuragi?
In Elysium, behind our eyes. Like all human beings, Detective. The world is what it is. I'm glad to see you're stable. Keep it that way. Now, was there anything else, or should we get to it?
No, nothing. I love you, Kim. Kim, you're the best. I don't know if we have much else to say to her, but let's try.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Why would they keep me up? That would be the most soothing thing. I found this jacket, but it's filthy. Could you wash it for me?
I can wash it for you, but it's going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
I could use a breather before another rainy day begins.
Yeah, I'll wait.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do. Must say, I'm proud of this one. It's pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope you'll have an easier life in your hands.
Aw, thank you, ma'am. Let's see. God, yeah, I can't hold anything else. +1 pain threshold, +1 half-life, -1 drama. Windbreaker is like a protective cocoon, placing the wearer's torso in a pocket universe where wind, water, dirt, and fire cannot harm them. Huge writing 100% synthetic is proudly displayed on the chest. It lets absolutely no air through. Warning, item not actually fireproof. Okay, what's my jacket now? My jacket's pretty good right now. I think we can stand to lose those things, or at least have them go down. So I think it looks like both of those are boosted. No, that's the only thing that's boosting that. Let's try it for a while. Oh, look at me. I think we'll probably leave most of this stuff alone. I'd rather have composure than perception. I lose authority. Yeah, I think that's okay. Let's try this out for a little bit. See how it goes. What was new? Oh, probably this. I don't care about that, honestly. I don't care about the committee. I would love to have an excuse to talk to that guy again, though. So we'll consider at least doing that part of it. I don't know if I fully looked around here. I think I kind of stopped short at some point. A wedding stone well worn and covered in rust. White curtains have been drawn shut, no looking in. Taking the long way around here. I guess that's a fence. You see dust-covered linens dried tulips on a bed. Oh, a container? Pants. Enter soul. What? Wait, do I have room for these? Oh, I do. I have more inventory. Okay, sick. Tailored trousers in light brown, moderate in every aspect. They're absolutely unremarkable. In other words, perfect. +1 to Kingdom of Conscience Moralist pants. Moralist pants. I mean, yeah, maybe I could change my pants. My pants aren't doing a ton for me. I don't know if I want to be moralist in my pants, but, you know. Do I have any other pants? I guess I have these. They sound worse. Fuck it, let's wear moralist pants. Alright, let's do it. The whole new outfit, fresh new me.
These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense. You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party.
It's a fashion faux pas. I like regular normal things. Let's just run through this and see how it shakes out.
I know you do. These inter-Isolari pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions. No one will call the moral intern on you like this. That's for sure.
Man, I guess I'm not wearing these pants. Fuck.
You're a little more moralist now, buddy. A little more normal, even if you didn't want to be.
I just got an achievement for being the world's most laughable moralist. Or centrist, I think it was. Okay, I'm taking these fucking
Makes
pants off.
sense. This is what wearing boring office trousers does to you.
I'm taking the fucking pants off. Jesus. Shamed. Oh my god, now it won't let me. Fuck. I can't believe I got shamed for wearing boring pants. Unbelievable. Okay. I have to go all the way around. Well then, let's check this out first. Cinder blocks charred, makeshift fire pit. Fire pit with magazines for lighting. This is just a bench to hang out on.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You'll
You
sit on
can
benches
revisit
with
the
me?
bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
He'll sit on a bench with me one day? Is that what I'm being promised? Oh god, there's a lot here. Okay, yeah, I definitely didn't look around here very well. Bushes are too thick and thorny to pass through. But there's change over there. Oh god, do I have to walk like all the way around? That's fine. Construction material. Whoever planned to build this house left in a hurry. Change. Let's try crowbar. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Good job, glass tear. Hell yeah. What the hell's going on with you guys?
You stop mid-step and put your hand on a garish necktie.
That bottle, Bratan! Just look at that bottle!
Hey, I'm trying to stay sober here.
This isn't even about that! This is about so much more than regular alcohol. Please go talk to him. See what it's about. I'm drawn to it.
Will do, buckaroo.
Hey, tequila!
A 30-something man clad in a two-piece lycra TM tracksuit puts down his pilsner and extends his hand in greeting.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Don't shake his hand.
So what's happening?
He wipes his hand on his dirty lycra pants and picks up his beer. Wait, tequila? No, come on, game. Ugh.
Yeah, tequila sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
He says it like it's obviously your name. Like you call someone Billy Brunel or leader of the 4th Street Gang. Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset. More on that later.
I like this guy. You should too. He respects you by calling you your true name.
Not too hot, I'm on a 50-year losing streak. Really, reality, it makes me aggressively sad. Don't know, people tell me I'm a cop, I'm getting used to that. I've re-entered reality to conquer it, to bend it to my will. I am the law. We'll do this.
It's good to hear that you're on top of things. Talking about used to, did you know that I used to be a real mover and shaker?
Sorry. He thoughtfully picks at his shit-stained lycra jacket.
Sadly, things aren't going that well in Idiot Doom's Spiral Land. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
He takes a sip from his beer.
This guy's your buddy. You feel it immediately. You belong to an organization, a fraternity of drunks. Idiot Doom Spiral, huh? This is bound to be a good, high-concept conversation. At last.
What do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
He looks at his comrades.
Please. Please don't go. Don't go.
Begs the man in the pipe.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out. So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
What is a tequila sunset? You keep saying it.
It's you. Your tequila sunset.
How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
No, you sure don't.
No.
Aha. Do you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be?
Tequila. Tequila Sunset. Something ominous there.
For some reason the name tequila fills me with foreboding. Maybe I shouldn't learn what it means.
You think you feel bad now. Wait till you've heard the story.
Ugh.
No, you need the wisdom.
Go ahead.
Let me take a sip to moisten up my cords.
Me too.
Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
Wait, did we meet on Friday?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting.
Takes another sip, then continues.
You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk. Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head, right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
Oh boy.
It is. The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
No, yeah, not the first time this comes up. Cough awkwardly.
Hey man, I'm not judging. This life's a valley of woes. Some of the highest concept people in history have killed themselves. And been drunks. Either way, it was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, got our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling.
Oh, yes, you do, Bratushka. The only thing better than that is putting the pedal to the metal after you kiss the time. And off we go.
One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking? The billboard?
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence. A gasp of silence, if you will. Followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic. What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs. The time hath come! So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, the time hath come for Tequila Sunset, the end of all things.
Say nothing, it's more dignified that way.
After which, your reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice.
The muscles in your right leg tense up.
We ran towards the ice whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit, like some kind of sea monster.
That checks out.
When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep. Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to. We asked about the whole Tequila Sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
Wait, so is Tequila Sunset an event or a name?
I'm not sure. I think you were the event. Tequila Sunset. You know, as opposed to a Tequila Sunrise, which is long gone.
My real name is Harry.
No, that's just what your mother called you. Your real name is Tequila Sunset. Just embrace it, brother.
How long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women. How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Oh boy. Bad for my morale.
Wow, that's quite a story.
I'm so sorry, Kim.
Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
Oh.
If you only knew.
God damn it. Did I tell you anything specific about this person that fucked me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
Please, don't open that door.
This is so bad for my health.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Good for you, buddy.
Abigail.
Don't call Abigail.
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Did I mention losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge? You said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy. In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
It sure is. Did I say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
Well.
It's more like you were cramping theirs.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
Did I say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
It's not meant as a joke. He's sorry for the hermit cop.
Did we talk about, politics?
Yeah, you kept talking about how the coal mine owners were fucking us all over, just like that woman fucked you. I didn't agree with you, by the way. The spectral hand of the market makes sure everyone gets exactly what they deserve.
Oh, it sure does. Did you get a read on what kind of cop I was?
You kept apologizing for being such a bad cop, and for the damage you've inflicted on everyone around you. You also kept pausing to knock the heel of your hand against your temples, saying, "Stupid, stupid, stupid."
Oh, great. I don't need to hear anymore.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
You seem like you're characterized by your storytelling ability. Want to tell me another one sometime?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right, why not? Better than a beach bum.
Yes, want to tell me about how you became Idiot Doom Spiral?
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
What do you need?
Booze. Did you already forget our party? The thing I relayed to you earlier. So, have you got anything for good old Idiot Doom Spiral? A bottle for a story. Seems fair to me.
Yeah, please take this booze away from me.
Classy.
He snatches the bottle and pushes the cork in through the bottleneck.
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
Don't call Abigail.
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here. Something happened to you. Something happened to me, too. My actual name is George, but around here, you already know. I was once a reasonably high net worth individual, a founder / junior partner at a high concept creative services agency. When my story begins, I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm. I used the profits from my agency to finance what I called a cultural incubator. Abstract value generation, value per person, high concept stuff. I developed the paradigm, worked within the paradigm, but the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane.
Wait, how many people did you have working for you?
22 full-time employees, an all-star team, a potentially historical set of individuals. Worrying about them often kept me up well into the morning hours.
Did the jogging help?
It did. With my trusty Sansarique tracksuit, I felt like I could conquer the world. But now dreams are worn thin, much like my tracksuit.
He says thoughtfully, brushing dust off his shit-stained pants.
One day I left on my evening run. As you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets.
He shakes the bottle and makes a ringing sound.
His eyes are clouded, his dilated blood vessels encircling his irises like stinging brambles. His eyes are your eyes.
So I removed the key ring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment into different pockets to stop the jangling, you see. At least, that was the plan. I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The reality situation became very wet, very quickly.
How wet are we talking exactly?
Wet, okay? It was raining really hard.
There's a trace of derision in his voice.
I made my way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate. I'd mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless. Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did. There was no climbing down because I slipped and landed on my ass.
Say nothing.
Reality was looking rather grim just then. Me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got up. So I made my way across the yard. Standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets, I realized that I'd also forgotten my apartment key.
You gotta be shitting me.
I wish I were, Tequila. I wish I were. Instead of my apartment key, I'd taken the key to the office.
Okay, so what happened next?
I rang my neighbors' buzzers. It was late, and most of them didn't even answer. Those who did assumed I was trying to sell them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation. People are naturally wary of ad men, you see. One moment someone chats you up, 5 minutes later you've bought a box of edible lingerie and a strap-on. I don't begrudge them, especially since I was known to be one of the best.
Alright, Don Draper.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown.
Just then, I experienced a moment of clarity. I still had the key to my office. I could wait out the storm there. But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks that day. And since I hired only the best, he'd already done it, and I couldn't get in. Anyway, long story short, life spiraled out of control. I haven't gotten into my apartment for years, and my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a homeless man. The company, well, you see where I'm going with this.
I'm sorry, but these all seem like very solvable problems.
So, now you've heard my tragic tale. What do you think? Like nothing you've ever heard, huh?
I feel like there are some steps missing.
Tequila, I've thought about this series of events for a long time. If there was anything else to it, I would have thought of it by now.
Why didn't you go to the authorities?
Well, at one point they came to me, but, you know, I didn't have any ID on me, so they tossed me in jail for 2 days. I can't say it increased my faith in the RCM. No offense, gentlemen.
I literally can't believe it. Let's do this one. There's a black point in the world, a hole. It's already claimed an entire commercial area. Maybe you're another one of its victims.
This would explain a lot. I always believed it wasn't my fault that I ended up homeless on the beach with these two bums.
He looks at his partners with a glint of sadness.
God bless them, though. I'd be alone without them. Anyway, that was all the story one bottle gets you. Almost empty, this one.
Why do you keep losing all your stuff?
Good fucking question, Tequila. If I knew the answer, you think I'd be hanging out on a beach in this formerly premium but now extremely dirty two-piece lycra tracksuit? I used to own my reality situation. My business buddies and I had our own creative services agency. I had a nice apartment, an even nicer piece of ass. But somehow it all got away from me. Now I can't hang on to anything. Just last week I stole this nice new jacket, but then I lost it too. The only things I haven't lost are these two drunks.
I bet you anything it's this nice windbreaker I'm wearing.
You of all people should empathize with this. Perhaps this lost jacket is something you could help with?
Probably is. What's the name of your agency?
My agency, man. The Boom Boom Room. Our concept was combining high art with the lowest forms of marketing. The color red, breasts, and oil painting. I convinced my partners to reinvest some of our profits in an even more high-concept cultural incubator called Thin Air. The artists were happy, the clients were happy. I was financing a group of poets in East Revachol who were developing a new universal poetic language. But then it all went to shit.
He looks towards the bay.
Sounds intriguing. What say you, Art Cop? If it sounds like it makes no sense, that's because it doesn't.
I'm gonna be positive here. Mixing high and low, commodifying culture, that's extremely my shit.
I know! It was fucking awesome!
Capo dell'arte achievement.
Too bad I went on a jog, unleashing a cascade of doom that washed it all away.
What's up with the tracksuit?
What? You've never seen 100% Lycra before? Go on, feel that primo material.
The man extends his arm.
You really shouldn't touch it.
Touch it!
Pretty nice, huh? This might be one of the last of its kind. Should probably be in a museum, honestly.
He takes another sip.
Good God. It's nearly impossible to describe how dirty this texture is. It's like rubbing two jellyfish skins together. You feel about 15% less human for having touched it.
No regrets.
Randomized trials have also found Lycra, TM, to be associated with a number of exotic, highly malignant cancers. So you also have that to look forward to.
Oh no.
And then there's the smell. But you don't even want to think about that.
Wow, you're lucky. He never lets me feel it.
That's because your paws are fucking filthy, Rosie. We're right next to the bay. You could wash them any time.
And you could throw your clothes in the bay. Okay, what about the other drunks?
My fellow members of the Union of Moribund Alcoholics? They're exactly what they look like.
Hey, tequila! You want to buy some speed?
No.
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary. He's a cop, remember?
I thought he was a cool cop.
Don't call Abigail.
And this is Abs. So yeah, that's basically us. We drink together.
Wait, what's this about a lost jacket?
Tequila, it's a verifiable tragedy. It was practically brand new. Sure, it didn't really go with my Lycra threads, but it did itch a lot less. Say, you're a detective, right? Maybe you can help old Doom Spiral out. Solve the case of the missing jacket. What do you say, Tequila?
You mean this jacket that I discovered on the boardwalk and had cleaned on a whim? The man examines the jacket for a moment, a look of consternation on his brow.
Nah, this isn't it. Faun, that's medium concept stuff. Totally not my style.
So you're saying there's another lost jacket out there somewhere?
It's a big world out there, Tequila. Lot of lost jackets in it. Don't know why you'd think this could possibly be mine.
Hey, Doom Spiral. Ain't that the jacket you stole the other week?
Not on your fucking life, Rosemary. What's wrong with you people? Like I'd be caught dead wearing Faun, like some low-concept bicycle courier. Tell you what, Tequila. Why don't you just hang on to that one? I'll get another jacket. Someday.
Secret
At
task
least you get a
complete.
nice jacket for your troubles.
Lieutenant shrugs. Be seeing ya. I don't have any more booze to
You
give you.
too, Tequila Sunset.
Okay, let's step aside for a second. I have something I want to talk about.
Oh boy, Kim.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Cool. Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Actually, now that I hear superstar and law official in a sentence, they sound weird together. Or, yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately. Fuck it.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop. Dick Mullen. Salam Rocky Bayi. Badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera. Lights.
Action.
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. Artsy and a superstar. Why not? God, I'm gonna have to open up some newer thought pathways. I'm kind of curious how far I am on some of this. Oh boy, yeah, nowhere near. Got quite a few more I can open up at least. I just gotta work on it. What did you think I gained here? Nothing. And I guess I technically got the jacket back, but what's new? Oh, done. Secret task. see. Already did it. I can't believe he didn't want it back, though. Maybe he didn't realize what brand it was when he stole it, and now he's grumpy.
I've been meaning to have a little chat with you about your sense of style.
Oh no, my style? What about it?
It's, well, a little eclectic, don't you think? How would you even describe what you're wearing?
Eclectic is for pop music with indigenous percussion. You're a sartorial maverick.
Formal apologetic, hobo chic, superstar casual, click your tongue, regular core office harbinger. They're just clothes, Kim. Who cares? Office harbinger.
Well, I can't say it doesn't fit you. Still, you might try branching out a little. You know the expression, the clothes make the man. The right outfit in the right situation can make all the difference in the world.
I mean, I know that. Okay, Nod, you're a sharp-dressed man. We could be style buddies. I'm not taking style tips from someone who dresses like a mega Beano-Claude. I'm not taking style tips from someone who dresses like a washed-up tip-top racer. Kim looks great.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, detective.
A warm smile.
Yes! I love Kim.
Anyway, we should probably get back to the case. Let's go.
Thanks, Kim. I could wear far worse clothes, buddy. The clothes I got in here that I could be wearing. I do like mostly my perks, though. But I could be doing much worse, sir. How dare you? It's a little tempting, but I like this, I think, for now. I don't visually like it, but stats-wise, I'm good with it.
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
He spreads his arms as if wanting to embrace you. What are you talking about?
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
See? There it is, Bratushka! The spirit! Let's buy the spirit! 300 real is a lot, but this has to be done!
I literally don't have it and would not.
It's our end game!
This is just another stupid drunk idea I'm having that I'm attributing to my necktie.
Bratan, you don't understand! It's not just another drink! This is what our relationship has been building towards all these years! This is the climax! The mystery! The virginal sigh! You have to buy it from him! Get it off him! Kill him if you have to! Our ultimate fate depends on it! And the fate of many worlds!
Buddy, I'm never gonna get that amount of money.
The lieutenant looks at you, looking at the bottle of spirits, then at Rosemary, suspiciously.
I don't want any of these. Let's see what they do, though. No idea, just says medicinal spirit. Pack of smokes. Pilsner, +1 physique, -1 morale. Speed, +1 motorix, +1 psyche, -1 morale. Alright, amphetamine?
Hi, by amphetamine I mean speed.
I think you didn't hear me when I said I'm a police officer.
Sure did, buddy boy. That's why I said amphetamine. I mean speed. I mean amphetamine. I got both.
I thought by speed you meant amphetamine.
Aye, that's what I said.
Right, got it.
Good, my man. Now what can I offer you?
Quite the business venture you've set up here.
Oh, the system's been good to old Rosemary here, and I'm milking her like a bitch goat in the backyard.
Jesus Christ. What do you mean?
You see, friend, man makes his own luck, and I made mine real good. Got my hands on 3 bottles of liquor exquise. sold 2 to the fellows around here and immediately invested the profit. Bought cigarettes, bought beer, even bought a bit of speed. And look at me now. I got everyone on my hook.
He spreads his arms and smiles a crooked, toothless smile.
The hook. Where is it? I can't see it.
Looks like you're on your own hook too.
Of course, of course, of course. It is what it is, you know. What it's always been. People, buddy boy. It's the people.
Why does the bottle of spirits cost 300 real?
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
Nod, let him speak.
You know, it's funny, actually.
He bursts out laughing, then takes 3 gulps of his Pilsner and stares at you intently.
He's finding it difficult to focus his watery gaze.
What is?
What?
What do you mean, what? What did you think was funny earlier?
This guy.
Conversation might bring a discount, no?
Look at this. Where'd you get the bottle of spirits from?
Oh, this is medicinal spirits. The good stuff. Got it from the doctor's office.
He ain't shitting you! Medicinal spirits are a blast, Bratan! The flaming truth of this joke of a world!
I got one of those scientific ampoules a few months ago. Torpedo, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink.
He spits a nasty yellow clot onto the ground before you.
Didn't stop me for shit, that's for sure. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
That's a good tip, I should remember it.
It really isn't. In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of help. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing. Those arseholes charged me 4 real to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all.
Have they no shame taking money for a service they provide?
But the idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school biology. I know what doctors use to preserve dead fingers.
He gets an excited gleam in his eye.
It's like 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Threw the snakes out and voila! What's left is this beautiful blue stuff. 98.7% almost pure alcohol. 2 I already sold to these fine gentlemen here. But this last one is yours for 3 real, if you want it.
Don't say it.
I think it'll prove useful, yes.
3 real and it's yours, friend. The deal of a lifetime.
Well done. You got it. That's a much more reasonable price right there. Makes sense now.
I just feel like maybe we could use this for something.
Just make sure to enjoy that one, friend.
I am short on my dice now, but...
Bratan, I am so proud! Now, whatever you do, don't drink it! This deserves so much more than just regular oral consumption!
The tie is so on the money there. Up the bum it goes.
I don't want to do that.
Who said anything about putting it up there? No! We're gonna put it into a way more special place! So special! Just hang on to it! Keep it safe! Wait for my sign!
Soon. The time will come soon. Have patience, brave one.
Oh god.
I'm getting a really dark vibe from this. This won't be pretty.
In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
Oh my god. It might be useful for something other than getting fucked up on. I'm optimistic. Spirit is eternal. Hold on the spirits and wait for the signal. Horrific necktie is getting ready for the end game. For the love of God, do not remove it till the magic happens. Maybe I shouldn't have bought it. Maybe it was a bad plan. Let's see what it says. This liquid has an earthly blue tint. It's worth $6. That's funny. An earthly blue tint, the kind that might or might not, but definitely does glow in the dark. This is 98.7 pure alcohol. Keep it away from an open flame. Maybe we're gonna blow something up later. That would be great. Okay. Save real quick. Crumbles an unshaven man with a ruddy nose. He narrows his eyes at you as if in recognition, then turns his head away.
The noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
Who's Abigail?
Uh-huh. Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
He draws out a disgusting snort, then mumbles, waving a finger in your general direction.
Abigail is his wife or girlfriend. Chances are she's gone. Calling her wouldn't make it any better or worse. You're not going to get anything out of this guy. He's too drunk.
Tell me about your friends?
Don't you fucking call her! Hear me? Abigail?
We'll just run through these all. I don't think it's gonna do anything.
Don't call Abigail!
The man hiccups, then mumbles something unintelligible.
I'm on an important official investigation. I demand you answer my questions.
There's no use in yelling at drunks. He's barely holding it together.
The drunk man starts coughing a really disgusting, hacking cough. He snorts and beckons you to lean in closer.
Boy, I'm gonna make a mistake and lean in.
Don't call Abigail. Don't call Abigail. Don't call.
New skill point for that. Oh boy. Ned slowly his head nods off to the side. He passed out, tongue tingling from his mouth.
There was little chance he'd be a reliable witness anyway.
Well, we sure tried, Kim. Let's open up another thought slot. And then I have to decide which one I want to do. God, okay. Let's see. Actual art degree would be fucking hilarious. I don't know what I get out of learning my birthday. Other than, you know, knowing. Superstar would be funny. I'm gonna lose logic. First, let's make this absolutely clear. No one is saying you're an actual superstar, and the groupies and cocaine riddled with hepatitis C strikes a lioness pose with the Mike kind of way. You're not Guillaume de la Million or Davy Dewis. No, you're a metaphorical superstar. You bring that rock and roll authenticity and passion to a line of work where people don't expect or want to see it, where some would say it doesn't belong. Law enforcement. Let's do the art degree one. Alright. Okay. So that's everybody. That's the bench. I think I had... Ooh, some more money! Am I back up to... Oh, I'm so close to being back up to $7 from my die. Oh boy. Oh Jesus. Okay. All of a sudden you got spring in your step, buddy. It's probably correct where I need to be, but Jesus. Oh my god. Okay, cool. We really booked it there. Sounds of life in the north. A washboard scrubs filth from fabric. Let's zoom out again. Through the broken glass, dusty shelves, and a forgotten chair. Let's get our flashlight out. It's dark enough. anything? No, just the chair. Another postcard. A cold breeze is enough to make the wall planks creak. But I'm gonna betray my tie if I take it off. Well, I'm not trading it for a boring scarf. I'm trading it for a sick bow tie. You're sure that wearing this tie is a statement? You're not sure what kind of statement, though. It's tempting, but I feel like I've committed to this horrible necktie. Cool City. Postcard depicts a forest of smokestacks releasing fat plumes of smoke into blue, cloudless sky. The tinge of age, the color of old teeth, gives it a sickly look. Written on the back is a single sentence repeated twice. I got out. I got out. No addressee. Well. You see a dark red chair in the dim light of the room. Okay, that's it. That's everything. Alright. Okay, we'll put our flashlight away. It's almost late enough for us to be able to call the library, which is going to be important. Let's see, I think I can cross off a couple of things here. Went back to Joyce with the badge and didn't matter, which sucks. Unfortunately found the missing husband, which is what I'm working on here. The Angus thing is over. I'm almost done with this signature thing. So we'll need to get back into town. We're gonna wanna drop that letter into the post box. We're gonna wanna call the library. And then we'll see if that's a good time to talk to the woman whose husband died, which I'm not looking forward to. And we need to check to see if the ice cream machine defrosted. So maybe I will write these out a little better. Oh, we also did that already. Okay, so drop letter. Check ice cream machine. Already forgetting. Radio. I think we have two things to do on the radio. Library and check something. What else was I saying just now? We still have the very important job to find a good place to have a hot date with a nice lady. Which I wonder if will be helped by getting the dance club started. I don't know if that lady's gonna want to go to a horrible club with me, but certainly worth a try. We still haven't found Lena's husband. We still need a password for inside the doomed commercial area for the actual game. There was something that if we could find a password for, it would be helpful. I think that's most of my notes right now. Time to go back to the first page of my notes to see what kind of terrible things I've forgotten. Oh yeah, we still have the ongoing mission of find a tape for karaoke, which I'm just gonna have to find as I find, because I haven't run across anything yet. There's technically still a scientist we haven't met. Oh, and yeah, I have to, if I want Joyce to tell me things, I'm gonna have to bully that guy who I don't want to bully. But I really don't want to do that. It doesn't feel worth it, and I'm so upset. I need to, like, I can't level up the skill that I need to retry the check on the guy who I actually want to hassle. So I need to get lucky and find something that will boost that. Which I don't... no way to predict if I can make that happen or not. Okay. Got a slightly cleaner list. Slightly. Okay. We'll wander around here a little bit more because there are still some things we haven't fully looked at, but... Plastic tear. I should go to the free cash in too. There's a boat tucked away underneath the tarpaulin cover. Oh, okay, that's the swings that we already swung on, right? When we had our beautiful date together. Kim and I. Doesn't look like there's anything else really. That's back where we came from. Okay. Oh, I clicked on something I didn't mean to. I think we'll make sure that we saw everything to the side. Which at this point I think we're pretty dang close, if we haven't. All of a sudden I know how to run. It's the shack we were in. Doesn't really look like we can do anything else around there. Those are the weird kids. That's where the other kid is. Let me make sure there's nothing over here. Kind of looks like there is actually shit.
A drop in temperature, an easy flow of air, an empty street. Before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No more drivers smoking on hitch steps. Just silence.
What did the smoke smell like?
Chemically sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion has opened a hole in its roof. An elm tree watches over the building. Its branches are dripping with rain and snow. The road is smooth and motley. Craters filled with a black asphalt. The asphalt, first laid, is grey already. A row of tenements are under construction in the distance.
Who are the people who live across the road?
A tub warm with water, white with soap. A man bathes while radio waves transmit the lottery numbers. 4, 18, 21, 4, 1. A modern washing machine rattles a drawer full of silverware. His boyfriend is on his way home. He brings tins of meat and vegetables with him. Their pockets are heavier with money, but only slightly.
What about the bus stop?
Number 312D. Young girls used to come here huddled up, hoping for more warmth than their thin coats give them. The bus took them to school. It has not run for 8 years. There were not enough girls to sustain its cost.
What about the road?
Craters pocked the surface. Children played in them until heavy trucks full of black pitch rolled in. The landowners have filled the craters with money. It is a vital artery of the flow of trade. There's one bump on the road. A dead dog lies flat about 200 paces away, right at the turn.
A dead dog?
Tragedy comes from the wheels of a fast RCM vehicle, hurrying to work. The cold washes over you. The sound of the sea has grown distant.
That's enough.
The wind moves the aerosol. A detective stands behind the boom barrier. A breeze moves a curl of his hair.
Well. It's the drunk guys. Okay, so maybe I can't go any farther then, because that's the edge of this. Okay. Well, we sure checked it out. This might really just be heading to the church approximately, but I'm not sure. I thought. A little black swallow circles above you. You hear it chirrup. Is this something I could go up to? It might be the boardwalk? I don't think so, but... Another thought. Water runs from the west. The source is upstream. A broken pipe? Ooh, a box. A box, a box, a box. Money! I can afford my dice again. Hooray. Oh. There's people up there. It doesn't seem like I can go the way that I want to go down here. Which is weird because that looks like something I should be able to go to, but maybe it's just scenery? Maybe it's just here. I know, I'm not sure. Unless I can go up that, but it's not looking promising either. Maybe I just can't. Maybe it's just scenery. Weird. Okay. Let it go for now. Still got some time before the library opens. Let's see what these people are about. Bars cover these long, dusty windows. I'm gonna take the long way around to those people in case there's not much else. There's a few things. Is that something we can go in? I'm guessing no. Okay, I think that's just the phone down there. That might be the way to the boardwalk. Pick up. Not a danged thing. I'm still holding my flashlight. I guess I don't need to be doing that.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
The lieutenant raises the collar of his bomber jacket. Another power box. It charges nothing now. It's empty. Oh boy, we're out of saving. The fence blocks the path. No way on from here. But I need to get there! That's Lena's man! Ooh, I can? Okay. Well, let's stop. Don't want to talk to Kim.
Yes?
Not what I meant. Nope. I don't want you. Money! So many money. Okay, let's talk to these people, and then I'm so fucking excited we found them.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
A blond man stands next to his son, pointing to the weather-worn ruins. He sees you approaching and smiles.
You officers, Come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kituragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Nice to meet you.
How does he know Kim? Hold on, hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
He's just making up fancy words. This doesn't mean anything.
What was that about Windows before?
Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
Weird. He rests his hand on the boy's shoulder. The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching to his worm-themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into worms lately. But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in '08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
He points to the building again.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why? Well, get a load of this guy. He really enjoys his trivia. The Orbis programming language was named after its inventor, Victor Orbis, a cybernetician from Grad. They run Vox in the Occidental countries.
What's so fascinating about an empty old building?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
He raises his hand to shield his eyes. Oh my god, why did I hesitate on that? He raises his hand to his eyes to shield himself from the freezing snow. All four of you turn to admire the mural before you.
What not a lot of people know is, this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Hold on. What's R&D?
Research and development. Look at the building looming over you.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
What's R&D? I know what it is.
Apologies, it's an acronym for Research and Development. They don't use it anymore.
Sorry, I'm so sleepy. I didn't sleep very well. He smiles brilliantly, laugh lines around his eyes.
You're probably more familiar with RTD, Research and Technological Development.
Mea culpa. You are not familiar with that one either. This man is a bookhead.
I don't think I've ever heard of this Feld Electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains.
He adjusts his suit jacket.
They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve, or should I say they were developing an ace up their sleeve. I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was that ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
A tape computer?
An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution, revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bringing them to the average consumer, which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN, and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
He grins, admiring the sentence he just produced.
He assumes something like a combat stance, facing the wind.
What happened?
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
The boy wipes his nose on his sleeve.
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins.
Ooh. He pauses, pointing to the other building, then continues.
All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
Alright, you're saying Feld Electrical built this boardwalk. Look under your feet.
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
A pleasure wheel?
The lieutenant looks wistfully at the horizon, as if picturing gondolas rising to the sky.
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory. It's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel lighting up the coast.
Who wouldn't like that?
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
What happened to the engineers, the company people?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
He smiles again as if he's somehow personally responsible for this bleak turn of events.
Wait, is he saying that we should just bypass the excesses of the revolution?
I'm gonna spare the child. Tape computers, right?
Tape computers.
He nods when tousling his suit jacket. What did the revolutionaries do with those advanced tape computers?
They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars.
Sorry, his son is idly chewing the corner of his Worm-themed coloring book.
What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created Commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02.
A short-lived legislative foundation for a short-lived utopia.
It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser dans ce Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree.
Oh boy.
I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
He looks at his son, who starts giggling, his face hidden behind the book.
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
How did those tape computers work? Did they work like radio computers?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
He raises his finger, remembering something.
Buckle up.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje. It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Jews joined the team, trying to...
Wait, did he just say Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center?
He sure did.
He did it. He said Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world. What the hell is a Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Juiced?
Okay, the Wompty Dumpty Dom Center, Paul Ockerman, Keith and Guy Juiced, what are you talking about?
The Wompty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Arts. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to...
You're making this up. Turn to Lieutenant Kim. Is he making this up?
In fact, I'm not. The Wompty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center.
He clears his throat.
But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
Made of black film and folding tape structures.
I've seen cooler things than that. Not cool.
Very, very cool. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to this precious device. But so they did. The felt playback experiment vanished into the fires of '07.
Wait, the Feld playback experiment?
Yes, the official name of the prototype. Some sources report it as the Feld playback experience, but those are incorrect.
Why did the revolutionaries destroy it?
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
He takes a step back, the boardwalk creaks mournfully in the wind. I wanted to ask something else.
But of course, what else?
He smiles and ruffles his kid's head. I'm not gonna ask him for money. Thanks for all the interesting information.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Pick your brain? If anything, this was rather one-sided. He did the talking. Whatever.
Okay. Save. And I'm sorry, but we absolutely have to go check on that man. Because we have to tell Lena that her husband's okay. I simply can't wait. Wompty-dompty-dom Center. It's Wednesday evening and something heinously exciting is underway. People have gathered beneath the billowing roof of an oddly shaped trophy building, sipping wine and exchanging opinions. 29-year-old wonderkins Guy and Keith Juice are the star of the show with their bomber jackets and white sneakers, head curators of this art exhibition. It's the Wompty-Dumpty-Dee Dominist event of the year, and all the cool kids have RSVP'd. Where are you if you are not there? Unbelievable. So many thoughts to think. Hard to know which ones to prioritize. Okay, please tell me you can go down here. Please, please, please. Thank God. Okay. Let's look at this stuff real quick. Tiny cages carefully constructed. These soggy logs smell of ignition fluid, still they won't light up. These heavy military blockades are riddled with bullet holes crumbling. I just want to like clear out the environment before we get into a long conversation because I expect it to be long. Oh, what am I thinking?
That patch of reeds over there, it's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way, being so close to the water.
What is this about?
Nothing. Just a hunch. The hunch passes, leaving you there, by the old boy bobbing in the water. Time to go.
Okay. Well, I don't see anything new I can interact with from that, but thank you, I suppose. No boat in the boathouse today. Ooh, new glass. Superstar glasses. I'm losing visual calculus. The mirror lies. Is your own stardom too dazzling for your eyes? Can't bear to look at your own fabulous reflection in the mirror? Then these classic oversized sunglasses are for you. I don't really want to lose any visual calculus. I guess it would even out because I have something else that's boosting it, but That might be the glasses. Yeah, it is. But they look so cool. Damn it. Wait, is there anything else? God, I can literally hear the wind whipping outside right now. Interesting weather out there. More money! Boathouse shoddily constructed. A strong breeze might blow it over. Is it something different over here? Oh my god, there's so much stuff! Getting too distracted.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Let's just do it. Why this many bullet holes?
Unable to piece together the big picture just now, there's a hole in their hypothesis.
Oh my god, fine.
The scattering of bullet holes looks like one giant smiling mouth, smiling its deadly smile.
Look, Kim, even more bullet holes. Something's definitely gone down here.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual, even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim affairs. Meaning, this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
Why not?
The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution. The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much. We do need to retain some humanity in this world.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, is this what I couldn't get up on earlier? More money! Sign says, Entree interdite. Ancient paint is peeling off the roof of this shaded bench covered in rust. And can I get around to this? An old ticket taker booth, no longer in operation. People paid money to park here? No one would pay now. Alright, let's look at the store real quick. God, I can't believe I have like the most exciting thing I want to see so badly, and I'm like, I better look at everything else possible. The door is not only barred shut, it's inaccessible. Come on. Oh, game, please don't die on me now. Peepo Peepo! Oh boy. Ultimate peak focus, minus perception, eyes on the road. The small wire framing inside this futuristic looking found Peepo hat gives it the aerodynamic shape of a swoop skier's helmet, but none of its protective qualities. Covers the wearer's ears and eyebrows to bring down the drag coefficient. I'm not gonna wear this, but I need to see what it looks like. Wow. Nope. Oh, Jesus. Alright. I think that's it, then. Okay, let's go back to the thing I actually care about. Also, why does this keep saying I have something? We have nothing new. Nothing at all new. Let's go. as far down as we can go, but let's make sure. Yeah, it really didn't seem like it. Alright, let's do the thing that I've been dying to do. The section of the coast hasn't been used in decades. But I might actually... So I want to save, but we have so many saves that let's get rid of some of our extras. We'll just do a new one. Then we'll delete the last quick save I have before this. Actually, we'll leave that. We'll consider that good. Okay, continue. Alright, hello! Okay, not what I meant to do, but short.
Here we go. Nice and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this gem.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
His self-conscious enthusiasm renders his movements ungainly. He looks like your understanding of a scientist.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
The crypto-fascist? Oh no.
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
You must be Morel, the cryptozoologist.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Your wife's looking for you, bitch.
That's sarcasm. He takes no pleasure from your appearance.
You don't seem too happy to see the RCM.
Oh no, it's all right. I'm just busy. What's this about?
Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you and is waiting for you to get back.
Ah, of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the 881.
Let's just... We don't need to tell him yet. The water lock's been fixed. It was fine when I crossed it with the whole story.
Oh, good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Okay, I'm a little tempted to upgrade a thing, but I also think I should probably get another thought going. I don't know which one. I can decide after. If I'm not going to do a skill point, then it's not going to matter, because I'm not going to be able to up anything anyway.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we're going.
He refastens a bit of netting that has come loose in the wind.
His hands are large and weather-worn, but also used to delicate, precise work.
Tell me about this phasmid you're looking for.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
What makes it so difficult to find?
Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there? And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques to protect itself from predators, or scientists, in our present case.
What sorts of specialized techniques is the phasmid using to hide itself?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defences that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex. But I cannot describe how these defences work, much less how they evolved, without studying a live specimen.
Yes, it makes perfect sense. you're beginning to suspect there's something paranatural about this phasmid.
How big is this phasmid?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So,
He leaves the conclusion up to you. Why are you so interested in the stick bug? It doesn't seem to be as colorful as some of the other cryptids I've heard about.
typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for. Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of my, of any, cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defences, find out how it stayed hidden so long.
He shakes his head. What have you discovered about it so far?
Very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
So no one's ever found one?
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
Kim, why are you such a buzzkill?
I know it's real.
The cryptozoologist says, brusquely enough that even he seems taken aback by it.
It's clear that his obsession with the phasmid is driven by something more than the pure pursuit of scientific advancement.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
Lena said there's been a sighting of it here in Martinez.
Yes, the most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the coast here. That's what brought us to Martinez specifically. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
Maybe the Insulindian phasmid has died out?
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
Parthenogenesis?
Yes. The females don't need males to reproduce. Makes it easier for a species to survive in adverse conditions.
That's pretty clever. Females reproducing without males, a travesty, a crime against passion and common sense. This arouses no special feelings in me. It's clever.
Yes, Insulindian phasmid is a very clever insect. That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. But as a scientist, I try my best to remain dispassionate.
Tell me more about these traps.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
Oh, Lena designed the traps?
Yes.
He says with some pride. Aw, how do the traps work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can get back out. At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
What are you using as bait?
Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm. A meat-eating stick insect? Does it pretend to be the reeds as part of its ambush behavior? This seems unlikely.
A carnivorous stick insect. Seems unlikely.
Thank you for your opinion. We have also included plant material in the traps to satiate your skepticism.
Well, thank you.
Not a big fan of skepticism, this one.
What will you do if these traps don't work?
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought.
The traps do seem to be deftly and thoughtfully constructed. It's clear the cryptozoologist's wife knows what she's doing.
It's because Lena rules. Let me ask you about something else.
Yes. What?
Lena seems pretty eager for you to return.
And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
He looks south where Lena would be.
Come on, Morale. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
Won't let Lena down? Sounds like the cryptozoologist's wife shares a special connection to the Phasmid somehow.
I didn't know the Phasmid was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
Really? She sighted the Phasmid? She didn't tell me that.
Yes, that's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
He coughs and continues.
Needless to say, you must ask her about the mysterious Phasmid.
Can't wait.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian Phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Another cough into his fist this time. Maybe you go back to the whirling warm-up, come back to check on the traps later?
No, no, no. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the Phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
He's dead set on this. I could go for some trap setting.
What if we check the traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
Cryptozoology and detective work are very similar. Chaos is my method. I am its scion. I'm all in with this cryptid shit. I'm hooked.
Caught the bug, I see. It's easier to get caught up in the search than you'd imagine.
Where are these traps?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church. The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them...
He gestures to the trap in front of him.
You should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
What if I do, what do I do if there's a Phasmid in one of the traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
What if I encounter the Phasmid in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed. It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
Lay it on me. Thick. Present your armpit. He douses you with the odd-smelling spray, a double helping as you present your other armpit, then gives you a satisfied nod.
I hope you're not buying this. He dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop. Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
He looks at the lieutenant with disdain, then puts the spray back in his pocket. I'm ready, let's get to it.
Right, which means you two can pack up and go back to the boiling.
Whatever he thinks about this detour, it's clear that these men are exhausted and in need of assistance.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
If it's more cryptid-related business you want to discuss, you'll have time for that later too. But what if the information is vital? On the hunt.
Wait, how did you become a cryptozoologist?
I've just always liked animals and puzzles. Searching for cryptids is a bit of both.
He seems reluctant to talk about himself, but he'll open up, if you prod a little.
Alright, so you're living your childhood dream out here.
It's not child's play. Just because I have to traipse through the mud every so often.
Oh my god. Why not just be a zoologist? Real animals are puzzling too.
Real? I know you think one is a respectable profession, while the other is superstition. Everyone does.
I don't. It's a profession just like any other.
Indeed. My methods do not differ from other scientists. I simply draw upon a wider variety of evidence. And I have more hope that something truly surprising might happen.
Your nerve endings tell you there is no such thing as a positive surprise.
Has anything truly surprising ever happened to you?
No, as I said, I have yet to catch a cryptid, although I have come close.
Interesting. Something for later, this close call.
What kinds of evidence do you use?
Everything from forgotten regional lore to newspaper accounts, like the one that brought us here, to look for the phasmid. I keep a very open mind.
He's interested in things that people believe that scientists don't.
You think other scientists don't listen to ordinary people enough?
Most establishment scientists only care about reputation and remuneration, not real research, and certainly not the truth. They're a cowardly lot, and both the field and basement archives can be dangerous places.
So you've never discovered a cryptid?
No. Very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a lack of trying. To stay hidden is a cryptid's primary quality. It's even in the name, cryptid.
So how many cryptids have been found?
Of the list of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Chemnee, which is 4,082 items long, about 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes. 2 are categorized as confirmed discoveries. The rest are in differing stages of discovery, refutation, and data collection.
Only 2 have proven to be real.
Yes, the Chateau Quan forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Grad, who is, honestly, quite unremarkable. It's in a zoo somewhere. We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves, more so even than the public. With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes or they are never found. That does not mean we should stop searching.
I'm gonna be positive, not approvingly, then the Insulidian phasmid will be the 3rd.
Indeed. If our expedition is successful, every paper in the world will report on it. From Revachol to Dushantu. It will be a zoological miracle.
He has clearly done his math on this. There is no surprising him or swaying his opinion.
Thanks for explaining that. Now about something else.
Yes?
Let's talk about specific cryptids.
Alright. What cryptids precisely? I usually discuss these things with specialists, so I don't know what.
We would have to discuss. He wants to say, but decides against it, since you've offered to help. You need to ask him about specific cryptids. Cryptids you've heard about from Lena, or his friend Gary. He won't just talk.
Alright, so we'll start with other things. I know all about the kind green ape. Look, I even have a kind green ape pen.
I see you've been talking about cryptids with Lena. The kind green ape is one of her favourites.
warm wave passes him. Of course, the kind green ape is her favorite, he thinks.
We travelled to South Safra to look for it once. Gary and I got stuck in a rainstorm, though, and had to spend most of our time there in a little village. The search was fabulously unsuccessful, but the people were very nice. I'm glad they didn't understand what Gary was saying about them.
Gary?
What? South Safra? They're just on a different rung of the ladder, Morale. I had no problem with them.
Really? You kept complaining about how dirty everything is, but we digress.
They're a nascent culture. I just didn't feel comfortable. And let's change the topic, okay? Talk about your critters, or whatever.
He mumbles something.
Yes, back to cryptozoology. You don't want to sow disagreement between friends.
I know about the most dangerous cryptid, the gnome of Jeroma.
Formerly the most dangerous, yes. But do you know the most dangerous living cryptid?
He doesn't want to make it feel like you knowing it is some big deal.
Living? No.
The most dangerous cryptid is a carnivorous ruminant, known colloquially as the dread moose.
The dread moose?
Yes. The dread moose subsists entirely on flesh. It has even been known to dig up fresh graves in search of sustenance.
Does it also attack people?
Human remains have been found deep in the forest, torn apart, then trampled into the mulch by large hooves. Infer from that what you will.
Okay, what does the dread moose look like?
Just like an ordinary Arden moose.
Then how can you tell if it's the ordinary or the dread kind?
You can't. That's what makes it so dreadful and hard to identify.
Moose are just mean.
A moose that looks like any other moose. What's going on here? He's kidding, right?
I am 100% behind the dread moose. I utterly believe it exists.
Of course you do.
The bodies found in the forest are just one piece of physical evidence. There's more. Sightings in Vasa, reaching back 4 centuries. But, of course, nothing satiates the skepticism of...
A detective. Pardon me, I did not wish to seek conflict. It's simply my training to question things.
He finishes a sentence for him, then his tone turns surprisingly mild.
Understood, Lieutenant.
The man tips his hat slightly and then looks to you. I know the biggest cryptid, the giant of Kokonor.
That's impressive, I guess. But have you seen it with your own eyes?
Have you seen it?
I haven't had a chance to travel to Kokonor. No. And I likely never will. The Samaskil desert region has been embroiled in a small civil war for the last 8 years. I fear this mindless barbarism may have wiped out the elusive creature entirely. Sightings of towering luminosities have grown rare recently, while they once used to be constant.
Yes. Sightings of mirages are constant. A mirage is a constant phenomenon that people have no time to report when a war is going on. It remains unclear what this has got to do with you seeing it, as he was inquiring before. He was just being defensive.
I know about Cryobacter catlanesis.
Oh, everyone knows about that one, thanks to Professor Mijanu being the talk of the town for a time.
He coughs into his fist.
Although, probably because her life ended as a result of her work in Gutler, no one remembers her contributions to the search for the Nongok.
The Nongok?
A flightless cursor owl found in the Seminine Isles. Its long legs permit the Nongok to run faster than any other avian, perhaps any other animal, who knows. When it's not hunting its prey in this manner, the Ock hangs from tree branches, like a bat, waiting to dive on hapless prey below on the jungle floor. Mijanu liked extreme animals, you see. One of the few figures of the academic establishment I respect. Really a shame she disappeared.
When did she disappear?
Oh, decades ago. In the 30s. I didn't know her personally, of course. The chasm of academic pretension still stood before us, even though she had unusual courage for someone from the other side.
Alright, which cryptid did you almost catch? You said before that you almost caught one.
A willow person. It's a long story. One non-specialists would find rather dull.
Willow people? Not at all.
Who are willow people?
They're not people, really. Some argue they aren't really animals, as they seem to have evolved directly from trees.
He says it in a self-explanatory, everyday manner.
They're very, very thin, almost flat in fact, and can camouflage themselves easily, wrapping themselves around trees and blending in with the tree bark. In that way, they're not too dissimilar from the phasmid we're looking for here.
Wait, so I may have seen these willow people without knowing it?
You probably have.
How did you almost catch a willow person?
Gary and I painted an entire grove's worth of trees in slow-drying paint. It was a bright lavender colour. I was hoping one of the willow people would get paint on it and not be able to camouflage itself. After waiting in hiding for hours, I saw a figure slip from one of the trees, a lavender shadow dashing through the grove.
And then?
I chased it with a net. Not very elegant. You can't be elegant in the field. And, well, it was faster than me.
A lavender shadow.
He smirks.
I know you think we were snacking on funny mushrooms. It's easier to mock someone than to admit that the world might be more interesting than you've imagined. Furthermore, I'm not saying it was a confirmed sighting. I'm painfully aware of what goes into verifying such things. There is a serious possibility that I saw a squirrel or a trick of the light. I am my own harshest critic.
He makes it a real point here to sound falsifiable.
And Lena's sighting of the phasmid, is that...
Confirmed. It's 100% verified and meets all the standards of an authentic cryptid sighting.
Just tell me about a cool cryptid, any cool cryptid.
No offense, officer, but I'm not much of a pedagogue. I don't know what I would have done if Lena hadn't persuaded me to go back to field research. You should ask her if you want interesting stories. Me? I'm not a people person, unless you haven't noticed. And I don't make a good lecturer. My strength lies in field work and persistence.
He brushes an errant strand of hair from his eye. Enough tales then, let's change the subject.
By all means.
He coughs and wipes his mouth. Alright, I'll get going. Okay. I think we're gonna stop for the day. Because I think this is gonna take an eternity if I keep going, and I am sort of running out of steam. I didn't sleep very well and I'm getting tired. And I'm also getting hungry. And it's also been 4.5 hours, which is usually about as long as I ever go. So I'm gonna add notes for talk to Gary, which I may not remember if that's his name. And then check traps. Oh boy, my computer is freaking out, so it's all the better that we're stopping now. I don't know when I'll stream again. I imagine it'll be before Sunday. I'm tempted to say tomorrow, but I just don't want to promise. Oh boy. Oh, all of a sudden my computer doesn't like my mouse. Well, that's great. That's fantastic. I think it just autosaves, so we should be okay. So yeah. I'm running out of steam. It's about that time. Tentatively say that I'll stream again in the next couple of days here. I mean, if you're following, you'll get the subscription, so... Or the notification. I'm really, doing great here with my words. Okay. We'll call it. I will say goodbye. And... that will be that. Oh boy, everything is freezing on my computer, so hopefully you can still hear me. Alright. Thank you for hanging out. And we'll be back soon. Goodbye.